What's going on, everybody? Welcome to TLP Sports Club. I am your man's Harry. B, the B means billion. Welcome to this live reaction of the Cleveland Browns versus the San Francisco 49ers. Shedeur's second start. This means a lot. The very first time he got in, it was all right. It wasn't all that. The second start, he gets a win. He breaks a record. Everywhere he goes, he breaks records. You feel me? Some people don't believe it, but he breaks record every time he does anything. He breaks record. He's in the game right now. Let's see how he does. It's not so snowy as it was during the practice times. Let's just hope he plays his game. First throw is a good throw. Jakudo, what up with you? Hope all is well. God bless you. Welcome to this live stream of the 49ers game. Do you have to hit him that hard, bro? He's going out of bounds already. All right, so first pass is completed. That's good. Shedeur looks relaxed. He looks, you know what I'm saying? He looks like, he looks like he's ready. First down, second play is a first down. That's what's up. What up, everybody? I hope y'all are well. Y'all ready for this day? This day is very important. This day means a lot to Shedeur. It means a whole lot to Shedeur, man, because his career has not gone the way that most people's careers will go. They'll welcome you with open arms. You have what they call a honeymoon period, especially if you were a quarterback that was projected to go number one. You have a honeymoon period, and then you start stinking up the place. If that, then, you go from there. Then, people start saying bad stuff about you. His kind of is working backwards, which is kind of like, I feel like it's God ordained. You know what I'm saying? I know every time we say God, people don't like it, but it's like, I feel like God has a way of, doing things that'll have you question certain things, scratch your head. But controversy is going to breed this disdain that most people have. If Shedeur goes out there and he does well, I feel like then we're gonna go from there to everything goes up. Birmingham, Alabama is in the building. I don't know if you are a Bama fan, but salute to y'all. If that Iron Bowl means a lot to y'all, salute to y'all beating Auburn. Kings and Queens TV. What up with you? Hope all is well. It's important to the fans, but it's not as important to the fans as it is to Shedeur. We're just looking for us. We're just looking for that's a. Oh, he overthrew it. Shedeur doesn't usually overthrow his players. Son was open and Shedeur overthrew him. That's not characteristic of Shedeur. He has so much protection. He's standing in there. He almost looked like Tom Brady to me. Shedeur overthrows him. Usually that's a dime. Oh, you cannot stream the game, yo. This is an NFL game. If you stream it, YouTube will shut down your whole system. All you can do is just commentate while people watch at home. Uh-oh. Yo, San Francisco almost scored a touchdown on the kickoff. On the punt. 66 yards return. You better review his channel because you're saying the opposite of the player himself. This means a lot more for Shedeur's career because, his career is his career. We as fans, we want to talk trash, but what this means for Shedeur is a lot. It means a lot for him and his career. It hasn't gone the way that, that most people's careers go. So I'm sure, I mean, for us, we'll be fine. We'll move on. Without Shedeur, we'll find other teams. We'll find another player. We'll find other things. I'm not saying it doesn't mean anything to us. It means a lot to us because we've been dealing with haters and all of that. But it means a lot to Shedeur. It means a lot more to Shedeur because if he does well today, the Browns are just going to go ahead and just give him the starting job. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. So far, the defense is doing what the defense does. Shedeur has had protection. And I, for one, I'm here to let you know, if you don't know Shedeur, if you are not aware of how Shedeur plays, that protection that I just saw in the first drive that they had, Shedeur overthrew Judy, I think. Shedeur does not often overthrow players. So, and San Francisco is threatening to score. But Shedeur doesn't if Shedeur has that kind of protection today, it's going to be a good day for Shedeur. I'm telling you, like, just watch. That last throw where he overthrew it, that is not, first of all, it's not characteristic of him, and that's good protection. It's a good sign that Shedeur has protection. Sheesh. San Francisco look like they're threatening to score. Yo, how y'all doing today, man? Y'all good? How many Cleveland Browns fans versus Shedeur fans do we have? Let's see if we can do a poll. Cleveland Browns fans versus Shedeur fans. Let me get a raise of hands. Shedeur fans. How many more Cleveland Browns, actual Cleveland Browns fans do we have than Shedeur fans that are actually watching? All right, guys, so I'm going to put the scoreboard right there on the screen. They are like in the red zone. They are on the 1.5 yard line, threatening to score. It is 3rd and go. Either a timeout. Yeah, there was a timeout call. 8 minutes and 14 seconds to go. If you don't have the game because it's not in your area, here's a good way to get it. It's only $48 now for the rest of the season, right? The season is almost over. So you can go to YouTube, sign into one of your burner accounts, and you can pay monthly. So just sign into YouTube and buy the Sunday ticket. It's like $48. You feel me? You can pay monthly. So once the Cleveland Browns are not going to be playing no more, you can just cancel it and save the rest of this season. So that's how I'm doing it. That $300 some they had, I was like, nah, bro, I'm cooling on that. But I feel optimistic because I saw protection on Shedeur. All right, touchdown 49ers. Christian McCaffrey with the 1 yard touchdown run. Well, 1.5. You're a Shedeur fan, Jacudo. Yo, the weather's not poor. The 49ers can move the ball. Cleveland has to show that they can move the ball as well. And Shedeur has protection. So the wide receivers, they just got to find a way to get open. If the wide receivers can find a way to get open, I believe sooner or later, Shedeur's going to get the ball to him. But I think Shedeur's probably there's a little bit of jitters because you don't want to throw an interception. You don't want to do poorly. So, and if you've seen those receivers, they've dropped the ball. It's almost like the ball has to be perfect for them to catch it, right? If it's a little bit of a stretch, they're not going to catch it. If it's a little bit behind them, they're not going to make no effort to catch it. So Shedeur's probably being a little bit more cautious as far as making sure like he's not just putting the ball in harm's way because those receivers are garbage. So it's like if you throw the ball a little bit off kilter and they have to reach out, they'll pop it up and it's an interception. Before you know it, you do a pick six. I'm sure all of that stuff is probably like, Shedeur's probably like, nah, yo, I got to know who I can trust out here because these dudes are some garbage. So I'm hoping that I know y'all Cleveland fans, if y'all love your receivers out there in Cleveland, I don't. So I know for a fact that Shedeur is probably going to be very selective on who he throws the ball to, which he should be because those receivers have proven to be garbage. So I'm thinking, hey, man, let's go into the postseason. Let's grab some solidified receivers. Let's have Shedeur be your quarterback so we can start getting some input. You know what I'm saying? Hey, let's get this dude, start making recommendations like people that he trusts. Let's get some of those Colorado receivers over here in Colorado, in Cleveland. Because they already have a rapport with Shedeur. So let's get some of those Colorado receivers over here with Shedeur, especially those who made a team and they're on practice squads and whatnot. Let's get them over here and let's see if they can work with Shedeur. But we're gonna have to start with crowning Shedeur your QB1. Let's not play no more games. I know Stefanski is a little bit hesitant and he's feeling some kind of, I don't know how he feels, man. Like this guy. I mean, I know it's not a laughing matter, but I feel like Son is on the spectrum. You know what I'm saying? The way he moves, he just to me, I feel like Stefanski is on the spectrum. It's not a laughing matter, but it's like it's weird to me. It's just weird to me the way he moves. He don't move like normal people move. Every quarterback needs their head coach to believe and trust in them. And every head coach is looking for their quarterback. But it feels like Stefanski is not looking for his quarterback because I feel like Stefanski was looking to make Dylan work. And I'm like, that's not how it works. You can't make somebody work. You give them an opportunity, and if they don't work out, and if you got somebody else there, you try them out to see who you can get, but it's like it feels like they had a personal relationship, and then Shedeur is being forced on him. So that's why I'm like, I don't know about this Stefanski-Shedeur relationship. Okay, Stefanski, go to a different team, bring in a new coach, or let's get Shedeur to a different team, and Stefanski can keep his Dylan. Y'all do your thing, because we haven't seen a photo of Dylan Gabriel since we haven't seen a photo of Dylan Gabriel since he had that concussion. They're like, we're not going to show your eyes. We ain't going to show no part of you so people can start trying to analyze your face to see if you really had a concussion. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, he said they need Shiloh. I don't know about needing Shiloh. They got the number 2 defense in the NFL. So they don't need Shiloh. It was 1st and 10, and they got another touchdown, Shedeur, with the completed pass. It's decent. Shedeur's playing decent. He's managing the game. He's taking his time. He's being hike it. The guy, you can get him off sides. Hike the ball. Oh, he was not aware. You see, Son is running. If you see Son running off the field, you do a quick snap, and then you get him off sides. Those are free yards. Come on, Shedeur, let's go. Let's go, Son. Yeah, I agree. Michelle Pearson. Yeah, Judy. Yeah. Some of those receivers feel like they don't want to be there. They feel like Cleveland is a poor team. But what they're not realizing that when you have the second defense in the whole NFL, you need to be patient. You got a lot of time, my guy. And then you sail it. Shedeur, don't do those Dylan passes. That's an easy little pass you put on his chest. You don't put it high. Let's not start doing those Dylan Gabriel passes. That's a lot of protection. Are you seeing the protection? There's a lot of protection there, and Shedeur is not finding nobody. Like, these dudes are just kind of jogging around. Like, bro, you got to find room. Like, separate yourself. Shedeur's not trying to throw no crazy balls because he know that you're not like that. So don't force it nowhere, Shedeur. I'm with you, bro. Don't force it. We got a first down, guys. I'm with Shedeur. Do not force it because Shedeur's the type of player who can make those passes, but he knows those receivers are not that good. So I'm so happy that he's realizing, all right, man, I'm not putting my career on the line for these dudes. These dudes are some garbage. So don't put your career on the line for these dudes. If the pass is not there, take your time and find somebody who's wide open and deliver the ball with Uber deliver. Uber football deliver. Put it right to their door. Do not do nothing for a hero. Not today. We're moving. Good job. We got like 4.5 yards. All right, so this is a good drive for Shedeur. He's taking his time. He's game managing. They're helping him. I can tell that they've been helping him to bring it all down, to bring it down. Bring it down. You don't have to save the world. We're not looking for you to be a hero, a superhero. Just manage the game. Take what the defense gives you and just take your time. And you know Shedeur is dangerous, so we're going to be all right. All right, here comes the third down situation. I think we're in field goal position, so if anything, we get a field goal out of this. But so far, I can see the calmness. I can see that, all right, Shedeur has protection, which is one thing that I was concerned about because I think what I was reading online is that they know the secret to stopping Shedeur is to pressure him. I'm not seeing no pressure. Shedeur is looking like, he has Tom Brady protection today. So I hope that they didn't clip his wings. Oh, we got a fourth down situation. All right, Son hopping around, bro. Catch the ball and just go forward, bro. It's only 2 yards. Stop hopping around like you're a bunny or something. Catch the ball, go straight forward. Why are we hopping? You in Bugs Bunny? If you catch that, if you get the ball and just go straight forward, you good money. They went for it on 4th and 1, gave the ball to Judkins, and we lost a yard on 4th and 1. Why wasn't it a quarterback sneak? Why we can't just do a quarterback sneak? Like, do you not trust that Shedeur can play this game? Why we can't just sneak across the yard like it's 1 yard, bro? The time you took to turn around to give the ball to Judkins, the line had already blocked everything. Everything was already done. It's 1 yard. If you just do the tush push and just go forward, You can get a first down. Like, what are we doing here? We don't have trust. We don't have trust. You go for it on 4th and 1, and that's the play. You're turning around 5 yards, and then he has to come forward for another 3 yards to get the ball. The line had already collapsed. But if you just go forward, the momentum can push him in for 2 yards. We don't need to turn around 5 yards where the line is collapsing. They know it's a run, so they're going to collapse the line. If anything, you fake that and you do a sweep outside, you get 1 yard easy, or you just do a quarterback sneak. If you don't trust your quarterback, or if you don't know that they can do that kind of stuff, then yeah, you're not going to do it. You said, yo, where the Ohio players on this team, they should be embarrassed? Why should the Ohio players be embarrassed? Is there something ongoing that I should be aware of? Wait, what is this? Hmm. What are we doing? Why am I playing it from my phone? Oh, here comes the spam. Come on, man. Let's go. Yo, we should be able to get 1 yard, man. Like, we're being too conservative, man. We gotta be. I don't know what Stefanski's thinking, man, but we gotta. Don't make this about Shedeur. Don't make this about Shedeur, man. Try to be about the Cleveland Browns. Because 1 yard, man, we should be able to get 1 yard, bro. Top Notch says he's sabotaging the play calling. He's seeing this coming a mile away. It's 39. Let's see if we can get a stop and get the ball back to Shedeur. We had a good drive going, and then we get 1 yard, and we get stopped, and we get the ball back. We got to be more aggressive, man. With the play calling, we got to be more aggressive. They know a run is coming. And then Shedeur has to turn around. He's on shotgun. He's not on shotgun. He's down on center. Hey, Phil, what up with you, man? Phil, this is NFL. You know this, right, Phil? Oh, okay. You it must be because Bama won that Iron Bowl. So you feeling a little, huh? You're feeling a little blessed today. Oh man. All right, we getting a punt. Nana said they got it. Yeah, they always be claiming they got the ball. Thank God it bounced right back into his arms. Sheesh. Man, it's hard to really analyze and assess this team because I feel like I don't know Kevin Stefanski's brain. Like, I feel like something's on the spectrum. Some be moving weirdly, bro. God. Like, bro, we about to be we're on their side of the field. The most we get out of this is a field goal. And if you're going to go for it with some enthusiasm. Go for it with a trick play. Do something different, man. This can't be vanilla football, bro. We're trying to make the playoffs. We're only 3 spots away from first place. 3 spots. As terrible and horrible the Cleveland Browns have been this season, there are only 3 spaces away from first in the division. Bruh. You supporting a black man while you're babysitting? Yo, this man always say he babysitting. Lord, I can't get used to that. I can't get used to that. Being a black man, and they be telling us that we are not in the home. You ain't babysitting, my guy. You're doing what you're supposed. Well, he is African American. I guess he is babysitting. Hey, yo, they say y'all not in the home. I don't know if they said that about us Africans, because we in the home and we yelling. So we screaming in the home, you know. So we, It's only 4 teams in the division. Yo. Hey, I don't care what the conditions are. I'm just telling you what it is. It is what it is. Last week we played the terrible Raiders. You know what I'm saying? Now there's only 4 teams in the division. I don't care. We 3 spots away. Bruh. Guess what I had today? Icebreakers. Hey, man, I need them to understand who they got. I need them to understand the quarterback they got. These Dylan, I don't know if we went back to the Dylan Gabriel playbook and we're trying to stop Shedeur from doing anything. Shedeur has protection today. Why are we not taking advantage of that? Why are we not taking advantage of Shedeur having protection? He should be slinging this. Was that a 40-yard pass? That's what I'm saying. Okay. It was a 17-yard pass. Ooh, they hit his arm. And it still got there. They hit his arm and it still got there. He's 6 of 8, guys. 6 passes, only missed 2. All right, guys, the first quarter is up. Shedeur is 6 of 8. 6 of 8, guys. He's doing well. Stefanski needs to understand, with that kind of protection, let Shedeur go. Be like Moses. Let my player go. Like, bruh, Shedeur has protection and you're not letting him sling it? Oh, this man needs to understand he has a gem in his arsenal. We're talking about Shedeur Sanders here. Oh, I don't understand it. It's like we want to be humble and we want to be calm, but how can you be humble and calm when you know you got a gem right there and you ain't using him? You're putting together a Dylan Gabriel playbook for a quarterback that's way better than Dylan Gabriel. Do y'all see the protection? Y'all see the protection on Shedeur? Shedeur has protection. You get protection on Shedeur. He's standing back there all day. He has a lot of time to find his reads. The daggone wide receivers are some suspects. They can't get open. Oh man, like I said, my formula for the Cleveland Browns to have a playoff team next year. You keep Shedeur. You get rid of a few of those wide receivers in that wide receivers room. Go out and use your first round draft pick draft position and get some elite receivers. Get maybe 2 or 3 linemen for more protection. Bruh, maybe get rid of Stefanski. And you good. That playoff is loading. That's how it goes. You already got the number 2 defense in the daggone NFL. So, I mean, your offensive line is not terrible. And I keep telling y'all see the protection on Shedeur? Y'all see how much protection Shedeur has? Have you ever, besides Jackson State, have you ever seen this type of protection for Shedeur Sanders? And they're handing the ball off? No way. No way. And I don't see Shedeur right now. I see Dylan Gabriel. I'm not looking at Shedeur right here. This is Dylan Gabriel. And he has protection. I know I keep saying it, but come on, man. Man, the type of situations where you look at. For Shedeur to have this kind of protection and for us to be doing Dylan Gabriel plays. We're dinking and dunking like the whole play calling is dinking and dunking. Is there a lot of wind in that stadium? Who's in the stadium? Look at that protection. Look at how much protection he has. Look at how much protection Shedeur has. And these receivers can't get open. This dude has like 3.5 seconds. Shedeur has the protection, guys. And these receivers can't get open. He can't find nobody open. Oh, my. Can you imagine Shedeur having this kind of protection in Colorado? I mean, I like the fact that, they're taking their time. They're taking their time and they're trying to run a conservative offense. I get it, but not for this quarterback, bro. Son got, but anyways, you know what? It's there. It's there, but the receivers are not good. Can you imagine having like one of those elite receivers, or at least one elite receivers, or somebody else who can get open? We have a field day. And he doesn't know how to follow his blocks. It was a flag anyway, so it don't even matter. Third and 15. Come on, man. Let him loose. Why did he throw it away? Why did he throw it away? It's 3rd and 15 and you take that sack, Shedeur? Now it's 4th and 28? Why did you just throw it away? I saw you had time to throw it away. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Shedeur's hesitating, like he's not sure. He kind of like, I don't know if I should throw it. It's like the Stefanski getting his head. This is not the Shedeur I know. Something's going on here. That sack was not a Shedeur sack. That was, I'm thinking too much. There's too much going on in my head. Shedeur is out there thinking too much. He has mad protection. And I dare anybody to come out today and say that Shedeur had no protection. Do you see how much protection Shedeur has today? Son has a whole day to throw the ball. And that sack, you don't have to take that sack. If it's not there, throw it away. You ain't have to take that sack. You have somebody throw it to him. If you think he's going to drop it, let it be his fault. But don't take, it was 14. Okay, let me see how many yards he lost on that. Why is this thing still on my phone? So he lost 13 yards on that. You cannot lose 13 yards for your team, bro. If it ain't there, just throw it away. Or throw it to the receiver. Don't be. Why is he hesitant? What did y'all? Does anybody got anything that y'all can share with me? He has a lot of protection. He should have threw the ball away. Yeah. Straight up. You can't tell me that he didn't have the protection or he had a rush, so he took a sack. Just throw it away. But there is something going on here that I want to talk about. Why is Shedeur hesitant? What is going on? What did they tell him, and why is he hesitant? Why is he hesitant? Why is Shedeur hesitant? Why is he not playing Shedeur football? With all that protection, and this is the time that they're trying to clip his wings? Why would it clip Shedeur's wings at this point? What is it that they went over? Look at how many people are open. What? Yeah, the dude was open right there. Why he looked at the dude and he said, "Nah, I'm not throwing it to him." Why is he being hesitant? Like, I don't understand it. Yeah, I mean, Harry, we're going to see the all 22 when it drops. All 22 when it drops. If this is a cultural thing, I'm not sure what you mean by that. Harry, we go see the all 22 when it drops. What does that mean? What do you mean? Hey, King Smokey. Tell me what that means. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. All right, 2nd and 4. On why he held the ball. Hmm? Come on, we need the defense. We need that number 2 defense to step up today. Let's get the ball back to Shedeur. I need to see more. I feel uncomfortable. I don't know about y'all, but I feel uncomfortable. I feel like something's going on. Like they told him not to do something. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody scared him. It's like somebody scared Shedeur. Like that's what I like. He's hesitating because you see, Son was open at the bottom. If you throw that ball down to the bottom, he's trying to. I guess he's trying to do too much. It's either that or something happened because Son is open. You thinking the dude is going to get open down the field, and it's not there. You're taking a sack for nothing. Throw it to Son and just keep it moving. This is how the NFL works. You take what the defense gives you. I thought we knew that and we learned that by now. In the NFL, you take what the defense gives you, and you keep it moving. You survive to play another down. You take what the defense gives you, and you survive to play. You live to play another down. That's what the NFL is all about. I think Shedeur has to learn that. Yeah, King Smokey, man. I just feel like he gotta understand, like, yo, the big plays are going to present themselves. Allow the big plays to present themselves. Don't try to make the big plays. Let the big plays come to you. It'll happen. But when you're thinking about the team and what the team's goals are, you take what they give you a little bit at a time. Take that, take that, take that. No Diddy. You take that, and then eventually that big play comes. I expect you to make that throw. And I mean, he almost had one. If he would have threw that dime with the guy like still in stride, that would have been a touchdown. But you know, that's not when the ball leaves Shedeur's hands. I'm always optimistic. I'm always like, oh, we got one. And then as soon as the TV gets there, I'm like, oh no, he overthrew it. That's never a thing for me. Let's go defense. Loss of yards on that. They lose 3 yards on that. Now it's 3rd and 10. Come on, let's get this ball back to Shedeur, man. Come on. Come on. You know, if Stefanski was really like, if Shedeur has Stefanski, and Stefanski was really in Shedeur's corner, at this point you would be like, hey youngster, relax, go out there, play your game. But Stefanski, I don't think he's that type of guy for Shedeur. So, those kind of speeches. Sack Matt, what up with you? Sack Matt. Here we go again with these names. Here we go again. You pronounced it last time. I don't messed it up. Sakmata. Sakmat. What up? I hope all is well, yo. 4th and 4. Don't fall for the okie doke. No fake punts. Let's get a good return on this. Oh no, he's fair catch. Stefanski need to just tell Shedeur, hey man, look, do your thing, man. Like, look, man, relax. I know you can do this. I've seen you do this. You make that throw in your sleep. You don't stop building this young man up like his dad would. Like, bruh, I know you can do this in your sleep. So just go out there, relax. Like, you know, you look a little tense. Go out there, relax, and play your game. That's the type of thing that, you know, if the coach was on your side, those are the conversations you would be having. Now, I'm not saying they're not having that conversation, but Stefanski barely looks in Shedeur's direction. So I don't know that Stefanski's going to be out there like patting his shoulder, hey, yo, go do your thing. I don't think that's happening because Stefanski is like 10 miles away from Shedeur. On every play, he doesn't look in his direction. It's almost like he don't want to be in the same frame with Shedeur because he knows what Archo, myself, and everybody else is going to be saying. Maybe Cam Newton, everybody's saying that he's a saboteur. But he's thinking that that's Shedeur saying those things. Shedeur don't control us. Stefanski, we say whatever the heck we want to say because we grown over here. And we say whatever we want to say. All right? We know you sabotaging him. All right? Even though that reporter asked and he wasn't going to answer that question, but we know what it is because you didn't even give him a fair shot. So we know that's a saboteur. You're a saboteur when you have two quarterbacks in a room and you're only giving one of them an opportunity. That's a saboteur. Or you put all your eggs in one basket in Dillon Gabriel and you're telling me that, oh, yeah, that's how we do our quarterbacks. And then when you needed the other quarterback, he wasn't ready. You're a saboteur or you don't know the game. It's crazy because you're two-time coach of the year and you don't know how to manage your personnel. You put every single snap in Dillon Gabriel's lap. Way to do that at. Not even reserve 5 or 6 or 7 snaps for Shedeur just in case Dillon Gabriel got a concussion. All right, here we go. Shedeur got the ball again. Not even the Cleveland Browns. Shedeur got the ball again. Shedeur's the only person on that team. Oh, my goodness. All right, we got the first down, thank God. Let's try one on first down. Let's try one on first down. You got the space now. It's first down. Let him try one. I'm telling you, let Shedeur rip it. He got the protection. Let him rip it. Nope, they didn't try one. They're playing too conservative for me. They're playing way too conservative for me. You got Juckins, so you got a good running back. Get another one. I'm telling you, the Cleveland Browns if you are a GM, let's say the GM doesn't come back, right? If you are a GM, like if an amateur like myself who never played a down in the NFL or in college, if I can see how to fix your issue, you should see it. It's easy. Look at Shedeur trying to block. Look at Shedeur trying to block. What was that? Hey, but it worked. He slowed him down just a little bit. That's all you got to do. Look at. If you're able to put your whole body in that guy, that's another 20 to 30 yards, Shedeur. Oh, that was cute. That was real cute. Shedeur's like, hey, you ain't about to hurt me, bro. All right, so the running game is working. Wait, Samson's a running back? I didn't know Samson was a running back. I thought he was a wide receiver. We got an injury. It's second and third. We got an injury. The run game is working. They're moving the ball. It's a little conservative for my blood, but it's okay. It's okay. It's a little too conservative for me. And I know a lot of people probably not going to be watching the game because, you know, a lot of y'all are like church folks. Either you're skipping church, you know, y'all got the late service. I served today, actually, at church. Either y'all are getting ready to go to the 3 o'clock service or the 12 o'clock service. If you're sneaking to watch this game and you are sitting in the sanctuary, stop right now. Like, turn it off. Stop it. If you have your AirPod in one ear and you're sneaking watching this game in the sanctuary, bruh, I'm going to tell you right now, from another Christian to another, stop it. Don't do it. I served at the 10:30 service, right? I handed out my little things we had to hand out for Christmas, the Christmas fest and everything. You know what I'm saying? I said hi. I shook the hands of the pastor and everything. He tried to get past me without shaking my hands, but I grabbed his hands and I shook his hands. I said, hi, pastor. But yeah, I served and everything. We went to church. We went to CVS. We came back, and now I'm streaming. Do the right thing, okay? Do like Spike Lee and do the right thing. Just either go to church. Don't worry about the game. You can watch the highlights. But do not be in that service or do not skip church for this game. I know how much you love Shedeur. Don't skip church. If you were thinking about doing it, take your butt and go get ready for service. And if you are at church watching this, stop it right now and pay attention because God has a word for you. I'm telling you, God has a word for you. So pay attention. You don't want to miss that word just to see that Shedeur did well or he did poorly. If you're hate watching, you should definitely turn it off. But if you're support watching, turn that off because he's going to be all right. God got his back. That is my Sunday message, and Jesus approves. It's second and third. Let's see if we can just run it in for the first down, and then let Shedeur throw one. Do not throw on the second and third. We got the first down. Praise God. All right, now, let Shedeur throw one. We on the 50. Let him rip one. Let him rip. Let it rip. We on the 50-yard line. It's 1st and 10. Let's rip one, please. Second down and 1. All right, 2 minutes warning. We're playing too conservative, man. Come on with all the running, man. Dinking and dunking and running like, come on, bro. Let's rip it. How many out there just wanted to be ripped? I know you're quiet because you're in service. Y'all at church. I know. I can tell y'all at church. That's why y'all so quiet. Y'all watching at church. Shame on y'all, please. Church is way more important than the conversations you want to have online about Shedeur. I know you're watching because you want to be able to talk to the haters, or some of y'all haters, you want to be able to talk to the supporters. But it's not that important, bro. In the bigger scheme of things, bro, this game, there'll be another game, but that message that you need to get for your life to change, do not skip that message for Shedeur. It's not that important, I promise you. This is just a football game. If you don't see it that way, then I'm sorry. Then maybe you are the person I'm talking to, and maybe this is your first time you need to go to church. Please go to church. And if you haven't gone to church since the pandemic, I mean, like inside of the building, it's time to go back and fellowship with your fellow saints. I got all this salt and pepper in my hair. Salt and pepper just means black and white. Oh, man. I'm getting my poetic justice on. Brushing my hair online. Shedeur's not doing poorly, but I feel like they're not letting him play. You know, right now he's just a mechanic. He's just like they're using him to hand the ball off. We on the 40, y'all. Come on, let's let one rip. Another run. All right, then why don't you just direct snap it to Judkins then? I mean, what are we doing? I like the fact that the run is working, but you're going to have to throw that ball, man. You can't be afraid of throwing that ball. Even the announcers are saying the Browns have done nothing but run the ball. Like, yeah, you're going to have to throw that ball eventually, bro. Another run. Then stop this one. Throw the ball, bro. 2nd and 9. I mean, I didn't read the scouting report for the 49ers, but can you not throw on them? Is their pass defense that great? Okay, here we go. Touchdown! Shedeur got a touchdown. I keep telling y'all, if you throw the ball, he can do it. I mean, you got a bunch of those. That's not the only one in there. I keep telling y'all, throw the ball, bro. If you throw the ball, he can do it. Yeah, he got a pass touchdown. He got another one. Let's go. I'm trying to tell y'all. Throw the ball. Shedeur can throw this ball. I don't know what we doing, bro. Like, do you not know that Shedeur can throw this ball? Y'all keep running. They're gonna direct snap to Judy. I mean to Judkins. So instead of going for, I would still go for one on here, man. I go for one, bro. I don't have a good feeling about this. Go for one. I don't have a good feeling about this. Y'all gonna do that wildcat stuff again? Yo, I hope that cow is meowing. What happens when cows meow? Is there gonna be a review? Oh, he's in. Oh yeah, he's in. He's in. And then on that, all he gotta do is just go low. If you go low, you get more. But he's in. He got it in. All right. Oh, the score is 7-8. Shedeur threw a 20-something yard touchdown. Maybe it was a 30-something yard touchdown pass to 44. It's 7, and then they went for the 2-point conversion and they got it. They're going to review it, but I think he got it. I think there has to be inconclusive evidence that it wasn't, and I think you had conclusive evidence that it was. So you got one Shedeur pass touchdown. So Shedeur's doing okay. They're playing conservatively, which is fine. I don't mind them playing conservatively, but I think at times they're being too conservative. And San Francisco is not a bad team. San Francisco is a good team, but Shedeur has protection. So I don't know. You don't give that kind of protection. Shedeur did not have that protection with the lowly Raiders. If you look at it, the protection that Shedeur has with the 49ers, y'all are saying that the 49ers are much better than the Raiders. But how are you looking at it? Are you looking at it from a defensive standpoint or from an offensive standpoint? Because their defense is not really giving that fire, or they're not bringing that fire to Shedeur to stop them. So I'm not sure that, yeah, I don't think it's actually that the 49ers are way better. Oh my gosh, you remember what they said? It was like, oh, y'all are playing the terrible Raiders and they're not that good. But I think when people are doing their analysis, right, I think they're doing it based on the offense for the Raiders, because the Raiders' defense is good. They were bringing the pressure to Shedeur. So I'm like, so what are you saying? They have a better record. They're 8-4. You see what I'm saying? I think when people are thinking about the game, they're not thinking about it correctly. They may be 8-4, 5-2 away, but they're not. Their defense is not one of the most elite defenses. If they are, then that means that Kevin Stefanski has a really good game plan for Shedeur, because Shedeur has the protection. So what happened from last week when y'all was saying, "Oh my gosh, yeah, he just played the lowly Raiders," but wait till the 49ers come to town? I'm not seeing it. All I'm seeing is Shedeur has all day. He's standing back there going to sleep, waking up, eating some Thanksgiving leftovers, and having time to hand the ball off. Like, bruh. And now we're winning. Now we're leading the game. We're winning the game. We're leading. Offsides, we get another 5 yards, right? So the way I'm looking at it, it says Shedeur is him. The way, hey, Cassie Sims, the score is on my screen. So it's 7-8. If you're not looking at the screen, you're driving or something like that. Shedeur scored a passing touchdown, and the score is 8. But with all the protection that Shedeur has, that dude's head is over that line. Ooh, boy. Myles Garrett was in there. Myles Garrett was threatening. Graham was in there too, but Myles Garrett got around that 68. Hey, yo, Graham, I think Myles Garrett makes Graham a lot better, bro. With Graham and Myles Garrett, sheesh. I'm scared of them boys. It's 3rd and 10, baby. Let's get it. Let's get the ball back to Shedeur. Let Shedeur sling it like Brock Purdy, man. Purdy is slinging it. Let Shedeur sling it. You can move the ball down the field faster. Oh, he slipped a little bit, man. Oh, man. If he got his footing, Campbell would have recovered. His recovery time should be a little faster than that. He slipped a little bit. The score is 7-8. 7-8. The Cleveland Browns are winning. Shedeur scored a passing touchdown. It's 7-8. The Cleveland Browns are winning. These teams look like they're evenly matched. These teams look evenly matched, but remember now, the San Francisco 49ers are 8-4, 5-2 away, right? And they're supposed to be way better than the Cleveland Browns. But it seems like the two quarterbacks are evenly matched. It seems like Brock Purdy can move the ball and Shedeur can move the ball. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? So it seems like these two, it's going to come down to which defense is going to give the ball back, because the two quarterbacks can do their thing. You feel me? So, and we're winning right now. It's 1st and 10, about 15 seconds left in the second half. Did I say second half? I'm sorry, guys. Second quarter. We're still in the first half. Second quarter of the first half. Sorry. They're going to call that a catch? For who? If it's a catch, it's an interception. No. 33 had the ball. 33 has the ball. 33 has the ball. Review that, bro. $33 had that one. I guess he came down with the ball, so he's after you're down, it's too late. You can't take the ball away. Yo, he hit the uprights and it went in. Woo! The score is now 8-10. It hit the uprights and it went in. All right, so first half of football is in the books. The Cleveland Browns are a good team with Shedeur at quarterback. That's it. That's all I got for you. All right, good night. No, man, the Cleveland Browns are okay. They're good. The defense is good. The offense is giving Shedeur protection. Yo, what are we talking about? Yo, what am I missing? Am I missing something? I ain't missing anything, right? Yo, great. 8-4, 5-2 away. 49ers, San Francisco 49ers, right? They only scored 10 points in the first half. Well, obviously, it's because of the defense, right? But your lowly Cleveland Browns with your 5th round quarterback, it's holding his own, and they have 8. If it wasn't for that field goal, the Cleveland Browns were going to the halftime leading the game. So what does that mean? That means that Shedeur Sanders should be your guy, and you should stop playing games. Stop playing games. That's all I'm saying. Y'all need to stop playing games. Shedeur is holding his own, guys. If you're not watching the game, but you're just listening, Shedeur is holding his own. Shedeur can move the ball. They've been running the ball pretty much, right? So the way I'm looking at it is either the game plan is do heavy running and minimize the opportunity or the risks of losing the ball or making mistakes. If that's either the game plan, but if you are a Shedeur Sanders conspiracy theorist, if you want to go down that slippery slope, then I got something for you. That Stefanski doesn't want Shedeur to have too many highlights, and and he's trying to run the ball as much as he can because he understands and knows that Shedeur can actually he's capable of making those plays. And he's trying, and he knows that, but he's like, nah, I'm just going to run the ball so that we can minimize the damage in the media so I don't have to hear my ears. I can hear my ears later on. You feel me? So it's like, just keep in mind that the Jaguars are 7-4. They're probably going to be in the playoffs. So that means that Travis Hunter's team is going to be in the playoff. Sadly, he has that injury that sideline him for the rest of the season, so we're not going to be able to see him. But Shedeur Sanders is doing well. He's not losing the game, right? We're not seeing a Shedeur game. We're seeing more of a dink and dunk and throw when we need to, right? But I guess that could be their game plan. But like I said, man, look, man, if y'all down with all the conspiracy theories and Shedeur's being sabotaged and everything, man, I got something for everybody, okay? I got something for everybody. So whatever your cup of tea, I got something for you. Because there's no reason why we should be running the ball as much as we're running when you know you have a capable passer like Shedeur. Because if you look at the touchdown, I mean, you've seen Dylan Gabriel make those throws all his time, the whole time he was there. But he misses those throws, right? Now Shedeur's just making those throws, and it's a natural thing for Shedeur. He can just put it right in the hand of the receiver. If you are aware of Shedeur making those type of throws, and you know he can do it, then you as an OC or a head coach, you would say, dial it up. Let's go. You want to dial that up. I don't know. They're not dialing it up, and I'm trying to figure out why they're not dialing it up. And it's like, yo, 4th and 1, they went back 5 yards, trying to come back for 1 yard. And I'm like, why don't you just do a quarterback sneak? You know, they're doing like suspective stuff that my conspiracy folks, you know, my sabotage team, you know. All right, so Shedeur is let me see. Oh, come on. All right. I was able to get it. Some people are gonna be like mad surprised, like what Shedeur's doing. Like in the media, the big media, they'll be talking like they're surprised that Shedeur's capable of doing that. And when he's scoring, I'm not over here losing my mind. I'm over here calm as a cucumber or on the other side of your pillow at night when you sleep in, you know, in the summertime. Well, that's a lot of analogies, but whatever. I'm calm because I know Shedeur. I know what he's capable of. So for me, it's not an overreaction. It's like, why are we not doing more of that? He's capable of moving this ball a lot faster, and that score, we can multiply this score by a lot. But if you don't know Shedeur and you don't trust him, and you're trying too hard not to either lose the game or whatever, then you're gonna play a little bit more conservative or timid. And I think you can give Shedeur an opportunity to sling it. Let him sling it. Let the young ball sling it. But y'all playing way too conservative for my African Liberian blood. You know what I'm saying? Like, man. They're being way too conservative, my guys. Why is this not okay? Whatever you're doing. They need to let Shedeur loose. I think that's what they need to do. I don't know why they're being so conservative. Don't play to lose to not to lose, play to win. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna play to win and you let Shedeur do what he does, you have an opportunity to really like. This is how I look at it. I feel like they could have lit up the scoreboard so much that they could have lit up the scoreboard so much that people were going to be surprised, like, what's going on over there in Cleveland? Why is the score looking like the Cleveland Browns are the better team? Why looking like they're the one that's 8-5 or 8-4, 5-2 away? Shedeur is 8. This is the completion for the two quarterback comparison. So 15, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, so he has 15, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, so Shedeur's winning that comparison, right? 9 of 15, 8 and 11. Okay, Shedeur's winning that. Brock Purdy is winning the passing yard. They're not passing the ball, they're just running it. So if they were passing the same amount of time that Brock Purdy has passed the ball, then yeah. But Shedeur, with the limited amount of passes that they're giving him, he's 96 yards. Brock Purdy 115 yards. Brock Purdy does not have a passing touchdown or interception. Shedeur has one passing touchdown, no interceptions. And obviously he took one sack, which he should not have. So I get that. All right, so Carolina J. Hood said the win is bad. Yeah, I mean the win is bad, but you can throw the ball more. I'm not saying like put it in harm's way. I'm saying Shedeur has protection and take advantage of it. I don't know if he's doing great. He's not. He's just handing the ball off. They're just using him to hand the ball off. So if that's great, then that's great. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know. He got one touchdown, so that's great. You know, they should not lose this game. All right, they should not lose this game. They need to find a way to win this game. First of all, the defense need to step it up and start putting block. Here we go. The African just came out. The African was like in there like Jekyll and Hyde, you know, fighting with the American. Let me come out. Let me come out. Let me come out. Let me out. But yo, they need to put Brock Purdy on the ground, bro. Like he needs to get on the ground a few times to change some of the outlook of those passes that he's completing. If they can get to him and do what they're accustomed of doing, then I feel like, you know, the outcome can change. But there's no reason, based on this game, there's no reason why Cleveland cannot win this game. If Cleveland loses this game, then they wanted to lose this game. They have a better defense, right? The two defenses are not bad, all right? The defenses are playing. But the Cleveland obviously has the better defense, right? And then you got the offense is giving Shedeur time and they're protecting him. And he can find his targets. So if they can just trust Shedeur a little bit more to throw that ball, I feel like we should be the score should be a little bit different. All right, so Cleveland, okay, so now it's the third quarter. We're back. Cleveland gets the ball back to start the third quarter. First and 10. I said let it loose. Another run on first down. All right. We're going to be conservative today. We're going to call it a conservative game today. All right, we got another first down, thank God. Another first down. We're running the ball a lot. It's heavy runs. If we can run the ball successfully and then every now and then, maybe 1 or 2 throws, throw the ball, fine. All right, we know we got 200 yards. Did we get 200 yards the last game? Man, how could I have forgotten already? I think we got 200 yards the last game. We're trying to make sure that Shedeur doesn't get another 200 yards. All my conspiracy people, what up? All my saboteur team, where y'all at? Here we go, it's a pass. Let's go. Oh, it's a dink and dunk. It's a dunk. 4-yard, 3-yard dunk. Hey, but he's doing the check down. That's what we're asking for. He's doing the check down. If it ain't there, check it down, Shedeur. If it ain't there, check it down, my guy. Just check it down. It ain't there. Come on, baby. Check it down if it ain't there. I'm with you. Did the announcer just say their tight end room is better than their receivers room? Did he just come out of his mouth and say that? Yo, they ain't gonna like that. Number 56 just smacked the crap out of Judkins. Oh, White. He's black, but his name is White. His parents have fun with that name. Yeah, he had bad intentions. I know y'all impatient like me. These dink and dunks and these check downs. I don't mind that, but it's like, let him rip it. Protection, protection. He dropped it. We're going a lot of check downs. Like, hey, nobody else is open. Why are we doing all of these dink and dunk check downs? We're going 4 or 5 yards. Like, this is not Dylan Gabriel here. This is Shedeur Sanders. Come on, my guys. What are you doing? I feel like they took a page out of Dylan Gabriel's playbook and they thought that Shedeur couldn't do it. Like, what are you doing? All right, ball's on the 22. Let's go. There's no reason why the Cleveland Browns need to lose this game unless we are tanking. All right. They had a game plan for the snow, but it didn't snow. So we don't we game planning for the snow, but we don't have a contingency plan. Like, we don't have like a, if it snows, we do this. If it don't snow, you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't know the playbook well enough to adjust a little bit, like just a little bit. Like, we got. I know. Hey, don't mind me. I'm just like a little impatient, and I know that we got a good quarterback. Whatever the game plan is to protect the whole team, and I understand it. Now, I ain't gonna hold you. I just know that, I just know that they have a better quarterback than they're doing than they're putting forward. They are playing too conservative. It's way too conservative. Yo, I'm just saying, like, I know the game plan was for the snow, but hey, it ain't snowing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it really ain't snowing. Oh, we almost had a sack. One more microsecond, we would have had a sack. But now they're getting to him. So Purdy's getting on the ground now. Miles almost had the sack. Almost. Oh, he got to him, but he got the ball off. All right. Yo, you know it's nasty work when like the Ravens and the Bengals, the Cincinnati Bengals are second in the AFC North. and their quarterback is the quarterback that started the season with the Cleveland Browns, bro. That's nasty work. Oh my goodness, yo. Ooh, he almost lost that ball. Let's get that ball popped out. Hey, I ain't gonna hold y'all, but like their run defense, I ain't gonna hold you, man. They're pretty good. San Francisco's pretty good. Like they are making sure that I mean they got ready for that defense. That defense is reckless. That defense is a force. Let's get hype, Browns fans. We are in here. I know, man. Where your Browns fans at? Look, San Francisco, where they at? Where they at? Where is San Fran? Where they sit at? Oh man, they're what's the name is can you imagine? San Francisco is 8-4, and the NFC West, they are the third. They are in the same position that the Cleveland Browns are in their division. Wow. You tell me your division is tough without telling me your division is tough. Sheesh. You sit in the same spot in your division that the Cleveland Browns sit in. Man, the Cleveland Browns division is the worst. Wow. Lord have mercy. Hey, Jerry Ross, you got to go to, let me tell you how to watch this game because I'm in New York, so I can't watch them either. But you got to go to YouTube and sign up. You got to get the Sunday ticket. Get that Sunday ticket. It's only $48 now for the rest of the season. If you got $48, I ain't saying it's a little bit of money. If you got $48, pay it outright or do it monthly. So you can see this game and then you can just cancel it. You pay what? 48 divided by whatever, how many other months, right? And then you just cancel it. $12, I think you're going to pay. So go to YouTube and sign up for the Sunday ticket. And you only pay $48 to get the Sunday ticket. And that's how you're going to see it on YouTube. And you can pull it up on your TV. I'm in my studio in New York and I'm watching it on my big screen. I just pulled up YouTube on my big screen, the Sunday thing. If you put it up, the first thing that comes up, it says Cleveland Browns versus 49ers. You can watch the game that way. So you can watch the game if you got $48 or $12. Because I mean, I don't know how is it that I'm in I'm in the New York market and I don't get the Cleveland games. For me, I don't understand it. I don't understand how the lines work because I'm closer to Cleveland than I am to Kansas City. So I don't know how I get the Kansas City Chiefs game, but not the Cleveland Browns game. It's weird. Oh, you broke? Oh, dang. I get it. I understand it. That's why I say not everybody can afford that amount of money. So I get it. I get it. I don't know if they're still doing the free trials though. Yeah, I think it's way too late in the season to do the 7-day free trial. They had like a 3 months free trial. That's how I was able to watch the first couple of games. But try it, like check it out. You might be able to get like some type of free trial for being like a new member. First and 10. Finally dropped. It's a late flag. 59 years old Browns fan of 55 years. Wow. You started watching when you were 4? Grew up in Cleveland, moved to Colorado for health. Dang, bruh. Okay, so we're moving. Wait, what? Okay, we're moving them back. Hey, man, the Carolina Panthers make the playoffs. That means that we're going to be able to see Jimmy Horn in the playoffs. I want to see some of these, Louis boys in the playoffs. They finally got him. Please. Oh, my gosh. He escaped. Oh, we got a Houdini on the field. Brock Purdy is a Houdini. Woo. Woo. Ooh, okay. He didn't have a good grip on him. That's why. He got blocked out of it. That's why. It should be 3rd and 15. Come on, defense. Get the ball back to Shedeur. Incomplete. No flag. Oh, okay. Now it's 3rd and 15. Don't be Myles Garrett. Don't be Myles Garrett. Even though we care for all of these dudes. Let me see the number. What's the number? A player's down. Malik Collins playing his former team. He's the one that's going to get hurt. He's 6'2", 310 pounds. He's 30 years old. Okay, he kind of. Oh, okay. That his knee hurt, and that right there, I see the play. That's more so like hey man, I'm getting old for this type of injury. His knee kind of bent in a weird way. I'm too old for this type of injury. Yeah, the way that his knee was dragging on that ground, I'm too old for this injury. That's the type of injury people like myself get. Like the Thanksgiving old man's game. Yeah, you run two steps forward and the hammy comes out. Yeah. Oh man. And then Phil said dink and dunk door. I love it. Dink and dunk door. Yo, let me type it on the screen, Phil. Oh gosh. That's all he been doing all day. All they've been doing is just dinking and dunking them. Dink and dunk door. Let's get those triple D's going. Dink and dunk door. They got him the Dylan Gabriel playbook, bro. All they've been dinking is all they've been doing is dinking and dunking. I ain't said so many D words in one sentence. All they've been doing is dinking and dunking. Lord have mercy. That's a lot of D's. Put some D's on that. Oh my God. He missed one TD pass. He missed a couple though. I think if he catches Judy on the run with that first overthrow pass, then that's a touchdown. That's a tutty. That's a tutty on the run. So, hey, y'all, this is off the topic, but y'all realize that a lot of the big brands are starting to use AI for their commercials and whatnot? Like, you're not going to be able to tell because it's looking so good. I thought that Chatham Tanny Versace commercial, I thought that was that one was AI. He's running to throw some type of spear or something, and then he runs and then he catches it. I'm like, y'all don't even have to do no production for that no more. Y'all ain't got to pay no big production company. Y'all ain't got to call somebody like me, a big director. All you got to do is get one of these apps and just throw Chatham. Oh, that's a hold. Can we get a flag on that? Oh, about to say, that's a hold. We're going to decline that, even though it's fourth down. Let's decline the flag, unless we trust the defense, and we're going to take it all the way back. Okay. All right, of course, you decline it, but that was a clear hold. I'm like, goodness. I'm like, that's a hold. If we don't get a flag on that, stop playing with me. Right there. Oh, he was holding his face mask. Oh, so you talking about the Judy thing? Yeah. We're on the same page with that. All right, so we're getting the ball back. All right, come on. Hold on to the ball. Do not drop it. Hold up. That's a flag. Nah, bro, that's a flag. The dude's not supposed to interfere with the dude when he's already waved it off. He hit him. I'll pick out everything. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm looking at every single thing. Somebody put that on the shirt. Dink and dunk door and put Shedeur's face on it. Just don't sell it on the big market. You get free Shedeur pass. And if you do screen printing, I don't know if anybody will print his face. I don't know if he's big enough yet where his face is already, where all the screen companies have already banned anybody trying to print his face. You can't buy no screens and get it sent to your house from a celebrity. So you might have to do it the other way. You feel me? Get your own screen papers and print it out yourself. Nah, number 3. I don't like Judkins. Why will you go out of bounds when the line is right in front of you? You pal yourself. You get those 2 yards. You're gonna fight for those 2 yards. Who the heck is Judkins' mans? Whose mans is Judkins? Number 2, who? So we needed 2 yards. We go back 7 yards, and we got 1. You can't. You're not short. Fourth down. That's a first down. Challenge that. We want to get rid of number 3. Who's number 3? I want number 2 up out of here. He lost it. What kind of play calling was that? Shedeur is standing away to the side, and these dudes are just playing around with the ball. I don't think Cleveland wants to win this game on purpose. It's 4th and inches. That was the most sloppy thing I've seen all day. What are we doing? Fire Stefanski. Fire him. All my sabotage. Come to the front of the line. All my sabotage people. Fire Stefanski. They're trying. No way. There's no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. That is the second 4th and 1 that we didn't come up with. Shedeur standing like looking confused, like what are they doing? Why are they calling this type of play? Bro, this is an easy 1 yard. Yo, I don't know. I think Stefanski don't want to win this game. Is somebody trying to like sabotage? Is there something going on right now? Bro, how we got 4th and 1 and we're calling weak plays? Hey, yo. Yeah. Yo, the defense is doing their job. It's only 10-8. We score a touchdown, we back up again. Like, what is going on in Cleveland? That's an offsides, right? We don't get a false start on that? Somebody that moved early? I saw it. Yes, they did, Mr. Announcer. Yes, Mr. Announcer. I saw it too. Yes, he moved. I saw it. I'm telling you. That's not an offside. I'm thinking like I saw it. If I saw it and the announcer saw the same thing, I'm like, yo, that was not an offside. That was not an early move. Okay. But I mean, when you have a coach that don't care, then yeah, he's not going to fight for nothing. He's just going to stand on that sideline and just thinking about what he's going to say about Shedeur in the press conference. Son moved early. Son moved early. Like, hello? I'm sitting here looking at it. I'm like, that's not an offside? Like, what are we doing here? Come on now. See, me and the announcers, we are in lockstep. I'm watching this game, like, very closely. Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. Purdy is pretty nice, yo. This is my first time seeing this dude play. He's pretty nice. Purdy Purdy is nice, yo. He would not let you get to him. Bro, if he smells any pressure, if he smells anything, he gets rid of the ball. He knows it. Yo, that's pretty nice. That's my first time watching son, and he's pretty nice. I gotta give it to him. You know what I'm saying? That's where Shedeur's gonna get at. You know, he's still a rookie, but like, dang, son is locked in. He's a Houdini, bro. Wow, Purdy is slinging that thing, boy. Whew. Yeah, I'm watching Purdy and I'm like, wow. Woo. He makes them passes. It's almost like, look, you got the game plan. Like, bro, you got the game plan. This seems like it should be Shedeur's game plan. Because they're passing. They're doing a lot more passing than they're doing running. Shedeur is capable of making the same passes that Purdy's making, but his team don't trust him, and they're not calling plays like that. Because Shedeur, guys, if you're just joining the live, Shedeur has all the protection in the world today. But for some reason, the play calling on his team has been horrendous. Not totally horrendous, but it's just too conservative. They're playing weird. Not weirdly, but they're just playing plain old weird. All right, it's going to be 3rd and goal. If we can come up with just a field goal here, we still on there. But the 3rd quarter is almost over, and it's only 10-8. I don't know if Stefanski wants to win this game. I don't think he wants Shedeur to win, because he's going to be like, well, we didn't win the game, so, you know, he's only on a win-only type of grace here. If he don't win, then it's Dylan Gabriel time to come back. Like, Shedeur is on a win-only trajectory, okay? Purdy runs it in for the touchdown. He faked it. Faked out the entire Cleveland Browns camera crew. He faked out grandmothers in their living rooms. He faked out everybody on YouTube. He faked out his unborn children. And he scored. That's what you call a Houdini. Brock Purdy is legit. Brock Purdy is definitely legit. This game does not, the score in the game does not have to look the way it does. It doesn't. I'm trying to tell y'all, 17-8, it ain't gotta be that way. It don't. If they lose this game, it's because Stefanski did not want to win this game. He's not aggressive. He ain't playing in the game. He's not really forcing he's not doing anything to want to win this game. So I don't know what year it's going to be where this team, this Cleveland Browns team, is going to want to win, because if they're just trying to go to the draft every year, then this is a draft team. But there has to be a time where you just say, all right, we got everything we need. Let's go give it a shot, guys. But I'm like, is there's going to be another let's tank for the draft year? Is that what y'all are doing, Cleveland Browns fans that are around here? Are we tanking for the draft? Because you know I'm a BWB. I'm a bandwagon Browns, okay? I don't want to be, but I am. I just got here and I don't care about y'all. Not yet, at least. Because the jury, all right, is still out. Because we don't know if you're really trying to sabotage us or not. We don't know. And Shedeur has a short leash, a win-only leash, okay? If he wins, he stays in. If he loses, Dylan Gabriel comes back. But it's like one of those things where you're on social media and you're paying to boost your post. Let me walk you through this. Just come with me for 1 second. Let me tell you something. You're on social media and you're paying the people who have control of your post. You're paying them to boost your post. Let that sink in for 1 second. Think about it, right? They want you to pay $5 here, $50 there, $100 here so that they can boost your post. When these social media platforms first start, what do? They just open platform and you post on there and everybody that's following you and the whole world can see your post, right? What do they do after that? They start limiting who can see your post. So if the person with the power think about it, the person with the power, okay, is telling you that you are on a win-only leash and they control whether they want to win or lose, then you are in a coinkadink, a donkey donk, because they control whether they want to win or lose. So if they don't want to win and they're calling trash plays like this, 4th and 1, we're going for it, and dudes are not even lining up correctly before they snap the ball. They fumbled the ball on the 4th and 1. How's this Shedeur? How can Shedeur win in that situation? He can't. When they're telling your quarterback, we're not putting the ball in your hands on first down, how you supposed? What can you do? Hey, yo, they can't put a blocker on that dude that's loose, that's coming in, flying in every single time. Like, is the OC not really watching the game? Are his assistants not seeing that there's a loose, either a nickel or some linebacker? He's always flying in, and then we can't even bust out a run. Like, we're not seeing, we can't put nobody who can lead the runner and stop that guy. Like, what are we talking about here? What are we doing? How come we can see it and they can't see it? Why are we throwing in the end zone? Why are they going to make Shedeur throw the ball now that we're in the end zone? Oh, my conspiracy people, step to the front of the line. Why are we throwing the ball in the end zone? You want a safety, Stefanski? You want to be able to say, Shedeur got a pick 6? We're on the freaking 2-yard line. Why are we throwing the ball? You want to pick 6 or a safety, Stefanski? You want to be able to say, well, he didn't play that well? Shedeur, hand the ball off. Don't do it, Shedeur. Don't let him do it to you. Throw the ball away, you stupid! They got a safety in the end zone. That's what Stefanski wanted. It's a safety in the end zone. Why are we throwing the ball in the end zone? You've ran the ball all this time. You have ran the ball out of all of this time, and then all of a sudden, you're throwing the ball while Shedeur's in the end zone? You're not coming now to give him some room to be able to throw? You know Shedeur holds the ball too freaking long, and you are telling him to throw the ball while he's in the end zone? Shedeur don't know how to throw that ball away. Why are you making him throw in the end zone, Stefanski? The ball's not there. Shedeur is standing in the end zone too long, not getting rid of the ball, and then he goes in the same direction that 47 is going in. That's not how you run the pocket, my guy. You go in the opposite direction. You don't go in the same direction that 45 is coming at you. Go in the other one. Buy yourself more time over there. Why we run this entire time, then all of a sudden, now we want to throw the ball while we're 2 yards in the end zone. Why? What is the decision making? They don't want to win this game. I'm trying to tell you, they're trying not to win this game. I'll be the first to say it. What kind of play calling are we doing? We ran the ball successfully the entire first half. Now, all of a sudden, you're telling me we're going to let Shedeur throw in the end zone, and you know he's a ball hog? He holds the ball too long? Excuse me. Hey, Dupree, that is not correct. You're incorrect. Him holding the ball too long is not why he dropped in the draft. You don't drop that low in the draft by holding the ball too long. Stop the conspiracy theories about that. That is not why. You don't just say we all don't know. We just gonna leave it alone. Leave it alone already. Let's move on. We're moving on. All right, let's move on. It's zero part of it. It's not. That's if you drop because if you have reasons why they're gonna drop you, let's say they total the tally up all of the things you got to work on, and they put it in the pot of things that a team may not want you for, or a team may want to work on for you, right? You put them in the pot, but that's not why he dropped. It's not. It's zero part of it. It's not. Because if you think about the quarterbacks that went before Shedeur, it's not any part of it. You don't drop for those reasons. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's not. Every quarterback has a reason or a thing that they got to work on, right? Like, you see his play. You see, hey, Wild Dog, what up with you, man? You see what he's capable of. So holding the ball you can work on, but you cannot tell me that Tyler Shug, Cam Ward, Jackson Dart, all of these quarterbacks going before Shedeur, you're telling me that him holding the ball is the one thing that they dropped him five? No, it's not, bro. It's not. It's not. Because every quarterback has I would say a list of things that you got to work on. And you can see that Shedeur hasn't been holding the ball too long. He's been dinking and dunking the entire time. I just called him dink and dunk door. He was dinking and dunking. That time he held it. So if that's a thing that's workable, but his upside is very high, then you don't drop 5 spaces down because you hold the ball. That's not part of it. If it's not part of it, leave it alone, man. Like I'm trying to tell you, this is football. Teams are looking for good quarterbacks. Shedeur's a good quarterback. If you can protect him, you know how dangerous he is. And if you're not afraid, like Kevin Stefanski is doing on 4th and 1 and not have the ball in Shedeur's hands, if you're not afraid and you want him to be your quarterback and you give him a fair shot and you work with him on the entire off season, you know what he can do. So you're telling me that, we dropping 5 spaces because one part of it is because he held the ball too long? Nah, those are workable things. Those are things you can work on. And all of the quarterbacks that were chosen ahead of him, none of them are better than him. None of those quarterbacks are better than him. Cam Ward, Jackson Dart, Tyler Shug. Pick every single quarterback that's ahead of him. None of them are better than him. Because if you give Shedeur an entire offseason where he's the only guy, he's QB1 that we're working on, and you work this team would be in first place. I'm telling you. But I don't know if see, that's the thing. If I knew that Cleveland Browns were in the right mind frame as far as the other football teams are concerned, where they're trying their best to win. If I knew that for certain, then at least I can associate some of the things. But some of the things that they're doing poorly, I can associate with other things. But I can't associate it with anything else because the Cleveland Browns are making it's like they don't want to win. They finally get him. Myles Garrett finally got another sack. Lord have mercy. In the fourth quarter, man, they finally get him in the fourth quarter. But we get the ball back to Shedeur and we give the ball back to Shedeur, but I don't know if Stefanski is trying to win this game. This game is so winnable. This game is so winnable, but does Stefanski want to win? There's so much time on the clock. Does Stefanski want to win this game? He dropped it. He dropped the kick. '84 dropped the kick. '84 dropped the kick. Get rid of the entire team. What? He's number 84. That means he's a wide receiver. That's a wide receiver's number. So you're telling me a wide receiver cannot catch the ball when it's high up in the sky? Shedeur's about to come back in so we can get another score. You're telling me we can't just catch the ball? The special teams is killing us today? I don't know if they want to win this game. I don't know that they want to win this game, but I'm trying to tell you, like, something's up, bro. This game is winnable. If they lose this game, it's because they didn't want to win this game, bro. This is a winnable game. I'm telling you right now, if Cleveland loses this game, they wanted to lose this game. This is a winnable game. I'm telling you right now, I know that it's going to be a whole lot when you're no longer watching the game, like play by play, every single play, you're analyzing it. Come back and watch this live. Come back. Tell people to come and watch this live. I'm telling you right now, at 2 hours and 9 minutes, this is a winnable game, or this was a winnable game. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. This 49ers game was winnable. Stefanski and his staff lost this game if they end up losing. I'm telling you, the Cleveland Browns are not playing inspired football. They're playing way too conservative. The special teams is letting 62 yards in. They can't catch the ball. Ain't no way. They went for it 2 times on 4th and 1 and did not make it. The second time they lost the ball. Ain't no way. Ain't no way they're trying to win this game. They're about to score again. This game is over. Hey, Wild Dog, even though that any projections are just projections. But once you're into the season and you start seeing what's happening, when you start seeing what's going on, there's no way that the Cleveland Browns cannot be at the top of this conference. There's no way. Because I see it, man. You put Shedeur in, all that time you wasted with Dylan Gabriel, you put Shedeur in and you really give him the time, this team could be this man, look, this entire division is so whack that Cleveland Browns with Shedeur would have been the number one in this division. I know football. I know what I'm looking at. I can tell you this division is not the greatest division. And the Cleveland Browns, as bad as the Baltimore Ravens are playing, they're number 1? What? Nah, yo. Nah. You didn't want it. There's no way. Ain't no way. No way. I'm looking at this. I'm looking at the league. Ain't no way the Cleveland Browns should be at the bottom. Ain't no way. Bro, I'm trying to tell y'all, Shedeur has all the protection in the world. Shedeur has Brady-esque protection today. I mean, he's standing back there drinking coffee, you know what I'm saying, with like a little bit of creamer in it, like real black coffee-ish. He's chilling back there, talking to his girl. He's making phone calls back there. He's doing a whole lot of things. He's eating leftovers from Thanksgiving back there. And some people say you only got 3 more days for your leftovers, but in an African household, you got 3 months, bro. I'm lying. I don't think it's 3 months, but it's long. If you're African, your leftovers are forever. Your leftovers could go for some days, okay? Hey, Lisa, that's what I'm saying. They don't want to throw the ball. They don't want Shedeur to get over 200 or 500 yards because if you Brock Purdy is throwing the ball, Shedeur is capable of whatever Brock Purdy is doing. Even though Brock Purdy, I mean, he's a magician, right? He's a Houdini out there. But Shedeur is capable of that. But they're not doing it. They're just having him hand the ball off and dinking and dunking the entire time like he's Dylan Gabriel or something. That's a Dylan Gabriel game plan today. That is not a Shedeur game plan. If you know Shedeur like we know Shedeur. I don't know why they came with the Dylan Gabriel game plan for Shedeur. What am I missing? They were up and they're losing the ball, and it's like they're not playing inspired football. And I'm so tired of talking about this, man. This team is just, man, when they confuse you so much, bro. Oh, this team. Oh, my gosh. Oh, man. I only been a bandwagon Brown for like one season. And I feel the frustration of 10 years. For all of you Browns fans, all of you fans who've been around here for so long, I feel y'all frustration. I don't want to feel y'all frustration. This is crazy. This is what y'all been going through? Are you Browns fans, this is what y'all really been going through? This kind of frustration? This is the kind of frustration you Browns fans been going through, where it's not a natural, it's not like a New York frustration. All right. Our frustration is just, okay, we know that we're working towards the, getting the right personnel to win. So the New York Knicks have been trying to put it together, and now we're winning again, right? And the New York, the Nets are trying to do the same. That's our frustration here in New York is regular frustration. We had the New York Giants. We had some Super Bowls. We got regular for sports frustration. Y'all got a mess. What y'all got is not normal. Touchdown. Number 15, Juwan Jennings scores a touchdown, and the game is over. The San Francisco 49ers have won this game. Yeah, I see the scam. I see the spams, yo. I'm trying to catch him as fast as I see him. All right, they're going for 2. They don't get it. I mean, 11 minutes is a long time for Shedeur, but the thing about it is they're not playing Shedeur. They're not calling it a Shedeur Sanders game. Son, if you're a rookie free agent and you drop the ball like that, you're not getting another contract, bro. You got one job, bro. One job. You a rookie free agent and you don't make that catch? Nah, bro. Nah. I don't know that they want to win this game because those type of things are happening. Yo, this is a winnable game. Oh my gosh, this is such a winnable game. Oh my gosh. Shedeur has protection. That's all I gotta tell y'all. Hey, Shedeur fans, this one is not on us. Shedeur had protection, guys. You're looking at the score. It says 23-8. That is not. This is at 2 minutes and 18. 2 hours and 18 minutes into my live stream of this game. I want to tell y'all, come back to this. Look for 2 hours and 18 minutes. I want to tell you something. It's a secret. Hey, guys. They ran the ball. They've took Shedeur out on certain plays. Shedeur can make passes. He threw a touchdown pass, but they don't want him to throw the ball. They're dinking and they're dunking those little 4 or 5 yard plays that Dillon Gabriel was making. They went back to that. They didn't say, okay, Shedeur, this is your game for you to go off. They dinked and dunked them. And the score should be a lot more than this for Cleveland. But the Cleveland Browns feel like they don't want to win this game. They went for it twice on 4th and 1 and they didn't get it. The second time they fumbled the ball. Like the guy, they took Shedeur. The second time they went for it on 4th and 1, they took Shedeur is in the game, but he's standing to the side with his hands in his little pouch. He's standing to the side looking at them doing some weird stuff. And the 2 running backs or whatever, they lined up. They're not even in a good formation. A formation that you can say, okay, they're about to do something dope. They're not even in a good formation. And they hurry up and hike the ball and fumble it. Yo, I'm telling you, this game and that score should have been it should be flipped around. It should be 23 Cleveland and 8 San Francisco. But it's not like that. when at the end of this game, when you see the score looking kind of lopsided and everybody's saying, well, that is the San Francisco 49ers, the way better team. You know, they start talking their talk. Oh, they got a amateur quarterback. You know, he's made a few mistakes. That's not the narrative for this game. Come back at 2 minutes, 2 hours, and hold on. Come back at 2 hours and 20 minutes in this live, and I'm telling you, everything you hear on Monday is not. Tell everybody that. Everything that you hear on Monday is not. Maybe not everything, but the majority of the things that you're going to hear on Monday is not. It's another handoff. All right, now it's third down. It's third down. We're always getting to these 3rd and 1s, 3rd and 2s, and then they don't get it, and then they do something weird. They're going to do something weird and go to a 4th down and not get it. All right, Judkins made a 1st down. But Judkins could have went to the right and got a touchdown. But he goes to the left. Your block is to the right. If you go to the right, you get a touchdown. Where's your block? All right. Maybe that's a little. Cleveland is not trash, my guys. Carlos, Cleveland is not trash. Throw it away, Shedeur. Throw it away, Shedeur. Shedeur, throw it away. You just lost yours, Shedeur. You lost yours, man. You're going to get hurt, man. Throw the freaking ball away. Shedeur's hurt. If you throw the ball away, you don't get hurt. Shedeur's hurt. A self-inflicted injury. A self-inflicted injury. This boy got to learn to throw this ball away in the NFL, man. If it ain't there, throw the ball away for the love of this game. Throw the ball away. Gosh, what am I missing? Dylan Gabriel's in the game. Shedeur has to learn to throw this ball away, my guys. Like, I don't know how else to. Self-inflicted injuries. Like, bruh, if it's not there, you throw it away and you live to fight another down. You're doing weird things and you're going to get hurt in this game. And we're dinking and dunking. It's 8 minutes left in the 4th quarter. We need some urgency. Urgency. I mean, either we want to win or we don't care about winning. Or what is going on? This freaking Browns. Oh. Throw it away. It's not there. Throw it away. Fourth and 16. Yo, it's 7 minutes on the clock. The Cleveland Browns are not calling plays like they want to win this game. The Cleveland Browns are calling plays like they just want to be. I'm just happy to be here. Like, like, come on, this is not coming to America. I'm not happy to be here. Like, bruh, we want to win. Your defense is holding this team to some stuff, and they're like, this was a winnable game. There's no way you're telling me that the Cleveland Browns could not have won this game. That the better team today is hands down, because of their record, hands down the San Francisco 49ers? No. Shedeur takes another sack on a 4th and 16. That is such an amateur, bro. It's 4th and 16 and you're taking a sack. It's 4th and 16. Stop second guessing and throw the ball. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Hey, yo, look how people are looking at Shedeur on the sidelines. Look how the people that are supposed to be Shedeur's help, look how they're looking at him. People like his staff are looking at him like, you didn't do it. Like, dude is in La La Land. Get Shedeur out of Cleveland. Look how the people that are around him looking at him, the staff members, they just had a slow motion. Him walking on the sideline. Look how the staff are looking at him. They're looking at him like side-eyeing him. Oh, he's in the wrong space, bro. Shedeur is in the wrong. He's in the wrong place. If you, I wish I had caught that. I wish I could just put that on my screen right now. Look at how the staff are looking at Shedeur. Like that one guy. Look at how he's looking at Shedeur with his side eye. He's not on the right team, bro. Shedeur is not on the right team. The staff, instead of like, you know how when you're good, this is your team, and people come to hug you and they say, hey man, the staff, they're looking at Shedeur like side eye, like you're saying I'm delusional? Yaka. Yaka. The game is too fast for Shedeur. Oh, here it goes. There it goes. There goes the conspiracies. They're here. There they come. I knew they were gonna come out. There they come. They just be waiting for two negative things to happen, and they come out. Here they come. Here they come. They only come out when it's bad. They only come out when two bad things happen. Because there ain't that many bad things happen today. But they're coming out now. Here they come. The game is too fast for Shedeur. Oh man, I can't with these people. They just sit back, wait, and they hate watch and just wait for two bad things to happen. Shedeur has to learn to get rid of that ball, bro. I mean, the protection is so good. Can't nobody tell me that offensive line did not protect Shedeur today. Shedeur has to get rid of the ball. He got to, like, you have to get rid of the ball. Point blank, period. If it ain't there, throw it away, my guy. The game is not fast for Shedeur. Let's kill that noise. Let's kill that noise. The game is too fast for him. Kill that noise right now. The game is too fast for y'all. Oh, you are Cincinnati's fans, of course. Of course. Of course. This game was a winnable game today. The Cleveland Browns are setting Shedeur up to fail. It's obvious. The Cleveland Browns did not want Shedeur to have a good week today. That's my take on this. It's a wrap. They didn't want him to win. You run the ball, and then on one draft, he's in the end zone, and you want him to throw the ball. It didn't make no sense. The play call didn't make no sense. No sense whatsoever. I am buying it. They wanted them to lose today. I bet you Dillon Gabriel is coming back next week. Oh, I know. Hey, Lisa, I know the haters are here. I know. I'm aware. They keep in mind they only come out when Shedeur, when either Shedeur loses the game or he gets sacked or something happens. That's the only time they speak. When everybody's saying he did great, you don't never hear anything from them. They stay quiet. But Shedeur took 2 sacks today. He didn't have no interceptions. He did all right. I bet you Dillon Gabriel is coming back next week. They're going to take this. They're going to take the 2 sacks and the loss and say it was Shedeur's fault. I'm telling you, that's what they're going to do. They're going to take the 2 sacks, no interceptions. They're going to take the 2 sacks and the loss, and they're going to say it's Shedeur's fault. There's no way that score is 8-26. If you watch this game today, there is some truth in what Fayetta Bradford is saying. If you watch this game today the way that I watched it, Bradford is onto something. The play calling was dink and dunk, run, and then in the end zone, while he's standing in the end zone, they want him to throw. Knowing that Shedeur is the type of quarterback that holds the ball too long, so they wanted him to get, it's like everything is scripted. They want Shedeur to look bad so they can talk about it in the media, so they can bring Dillon Gabriel back. But why not just bring Dillon Gabriel back without trying to sabotage Shedeur? Because you run, give the ball to him in the end zone, trying to get him to get a safety. I saw this coming a mile away. How you lost this game? First of all, your special teams that does well for you, all of a sudden they don't know how to play. They don't know how to catch the ball. Come on, man. Stop playing with me, son. All of a sudden now, Shedeur had all the protection in the world. All of a sudden now they're getting he's getting sacked. Those sacks that was on him. I ain't gonna hold it. I ain't gonna hold you. 2 sacks, that's on Shedeur. And nobody else. Shedeur had a beautiful protection today. I salute the Browns for protecting him. Dinking and dunking. What is that? What are we doing? Why are we dinking and dunking with 4 minutes to go? Why are we dinking and dunking and we have no kind of, are we not trying to at least try? Why are we dinking and dunking with 4 minutes to go and it's 26-8? We have no urgency to want to put points on the board. No urgency whatsoever. Protection. We're dinking. We're dinking. It's the 4th quarter. Can y'all wake up? Why are we dinking? So now we're gonna go on a let's pass the ball spree. Now we're trying to hurry up a little bit. Bro, where was that in the 3rd quarter when this game was in reach? Bro, are you aware of the time on the game? You catch that, just go out of bounds. Let's keep going. Let's stop the clock. Of course, 84 is not going to try to catch that. Of course, he's not going to try to catch that. 84 is not going to try to catch that. Shedeur's telling him, bro, you're running the wrong route. Of course, 84 is not going to try to catch that. Come on now. I don't believe the score, bro. Throw it away. He took another sack. 3rd sack. Shedeur? I don't understand. Something you got to learn. I know that you are you don't think nobody's behind you? But all that time you got, you can't throw the ball away and you're losing all those yards for your team? Come on, bro. Like, you're not ready, bro. Come on now. You're making it worse for yourself. I don't know what it is you don't understand about the NFL. The linebackers are faster. The linemen are faster. Bro, there are some linemen with linebacker speed in the NFL. If it ain't there and you take off running, bro, and you feel you don't have time to think about the pressure that's coming behind you, you thinking they're slow and you're outrunning them, you're not. Always have that in your mind. You're not outrunning them. You're not going to outrun them. You only have 2 seconds if you break away to decide whether to throw it away or find a receiver. If there is no receiver after those 2 seconds, get rid of the ball. It's a quarterback thing. Like, come on, you got to know that. If you don't know that, you're not going to last in this NFL. You're either going to get hurt or they're going to trade you. You got to learn that. It's a simple thing. You only got a few seconds. Bro, you just broke free. You bought yourself a few seconds. Now, throw the ball to somebody or throw it away. You cannot take sacks like that. And now it's going to pile up at the end of the game. It's all going to pile up. And then what's going to be the analysis on Monday? It's going to be, well, look at the scoreboard. They didn't win. Shedeur played poorly. He got sacked 3 times. He didn't throw no interceptions, but he got sacked 3 times. They couldn't move the ball. I already see it coming. You don't need to be, he's a quarterback. You don't need to have your pop speed. You don't need Deion Sanders' speed to move around in the pocket. A lot of the quarterbacks in the NFL, they don't have top speed, but they don't need it. He has good quarterback speed. He has to learn to throw the ball away. It's 3rd and 21. Why is it 3rd and 21? It's 3rd and 21 because Shedeur Sanders took a sack that he didn't have to take. You managed the game for 3 quarters, and then in the 4th quarter, everything broke loose. This loss is not his fault, but he didn't help his case. Step in the pocket. Threw it away. Finally. He threw it away. He didn't take another sack. My goodness. Is it that hard? We're going for them. Shedeur don't take a sack. It's 4th down. I don't care what happens. You got to throw the ball. 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 It's 4th and 26. I'm glad he didn't throw no interception, but that score is not indicator of this game. The Cleveland Browns lost this game on purpose. They lost this game on purpose, bro. Ain't no way. No way. Shedeur did very well today. Shedeur did good today. That's what you are expecting your starting quarterback to do. Shedeur did what you expect your starting quarterback to do. The organization, I mean, people are looking like, bro, I'm telling you, if they can play back the slow motion after Shedeur got sacked, if I can find it, I will record it and I'm going to put it up on a short. You should look at how one of the staff members side-eyes Shedeur. as if he's been watching all the little things online. He's been on his burner account being part of the conversation. That's how he looked at Shedeur. I said, oh my God, look at that look. He's stirring for 250 yards through 2 games. Compare that to guys like Joe Burrow, an elite quarterback's not looking good, my guy. It is what it is. Casey Outdoors. You know Shedeur don't call the plays, right? You know he's a quarterback, right? Shedeur didn't have that many drops today. He just didn't have the opportunities to throw. So are you saying he's not a good quarterback because the Cleveland Browns decided to run the ball 80% of the time today? Is that an assessment or is that a hate? Are you just hating? Because you keep saying stuff like he's going to be a good podcaster. Like, I don't know what that means. All right, the game is over. Time for a recap. You're comparing numbers, but you're not comparing the numbers correctly. You're not telling the story. If they decide to run the ball 100% of the time, if Cleveland decides to run the ball 100% of the times, how do you expect Shedeur to have higher numbers than the teams that are actually throwing the ball? You said here. You said he's had 250 yards through 2 games. Compared that to guys like Joe Burrow. If you watch the game that we just watched, right? Brock Purdy throwing the ball, their game plan was for him to sling it. Shedeur Sanders' game plan is for them to run it. So I just want to make sure that you're at least being fair. If you're trolling, just tell me you're trolling, so I don't spend too much time on your troll, because I don't wasting time on trolling is like it's not good. Because if you're thinking about how you compare these numbers, you can't compare Shedeur's numbers with teams that actually have good interest in their quarterback, and they give them preparation, and they call the game plan based on their strengths. That game plan that we just saw was not Shedeur's game plan. That was Dylan Gabriel's game plan. That was not a Shedeur game plan. But let's go over the numbers real quick. Let's go over the numbers so you can see where I feel like the missed opportunities were missed. I'm going to minimize myself. I'm going to decrease so that the thing can increase. All right. So let's look at the play-by-play numbers. Box scores. Let's look at the box score. Okay, box score. Here we go. All right. So here we go. Let's take a look at the Cleveland Browns box score. Passing, they had 115 yards passing. Shedeur had 149 yards passing. Right? Last week, I think he had, what was it, 219 last week? So I don't know this number you're talking about, 23K outdoors. I think last week Shedeur had 200 yards. If you add, I think it was 219. Was it 219? Dang, what was the numbers last week? 219 plus 149. That's 368 yards in 2 games. if I'm not mistaken. I'm calling a spade a spade. You're not calling a spade a spade. You're not. Let me just tell you why, though. Let me tell you why you're not calling a spade a spade. Because you're looking at, it's like you want to find negatives. If you are really like, a straight up dude, like if you really want to be straight up, then you talk about the numbers based on how the team is treating the numbers, because the numbers doesn't always tell the truth. So here it goes, right? For somebody who just got 2 practices in to have 300 and something yards, 300 and I think 348 yards in 2 games, and in the second game they didn't want to throw the ball. I think if you take that perspective, then you understand why the numbers are like that, because they didn't want him to throw the ball. So that's understandable. So I mean, if you don't want to understand and you have a narrative, then yes, the numbers can tell you what your narratives are. But if you don't have no dig in the game, let me just give it to y'all like somebody that does not have no dig in this game, ain't no skin in the game. They just want to know, hey, what happened? Here it goes. We know that the first game he played, he didn't do too well. The second game, they won, right? He had some big bombs. Now here's the third game. And the third game, the game plan was to dunk, run the ball, and then throw maybe a few times. How many attempts did we have? We had 25 attempts on this, and Shedeur made 16 of those. All right? We only had 25 pass attempts in this game. How many attempts did Brock Purdy have? Brock Purdy had 29 attempts. 16 of 29. Shedeur was 16 of 25. Shedeur's average was 6 yards. Brock Purdy was 5.8. One touchdown. He got sacked 3 times. He took those sacks. All right? You can't take those sacks. That was on him, straight up on him. So Brock Purdy had 168 yards. He had 168 yards on the day. Shedeur had 149 yards. It ain't supposed to be like that for a guy that everybody thinks he sucks. And keep in mind that Shedeur does not play defense. Shedeur doesn't play defense, not at all. Now where's the rushing? We had Quinshon Judkins take 23 attempts. He had 23 carries for 91 yards. His average was 4 yards. Longest was 17 yards. So the team had 31 carries for 138 yards. So 31 carries and 26. 31 carries, 26, what's her name? Passing. For the 49ers, they had 33 carries as a team. They ended up as a team 90 yards carrying the ball. And for Cleveland, they ended up with 138 yards carrying the ball. So Cleveland, obviously, the game plan, and most of those, I would say, if you're looking at the passing yardage or the passing averages, most of the passes that they got, those came from the fourth quarter, with 4 minutes to go, and 3 minutes to go, and they wanted to just start rushing and try to get something done. At that point, it was too late. But prior to that, I wanted to know what was the urgency. There was no urgency. The play call was uninspired. They went for it 2 times on a 4th and 1 and did not get it. 1 yard they couldn't get. Shedeur is out of the game on one of those. Like, what are we doing? What are we talking about? 4th and 1. What? No, 4th and inches. The second time they tried the 4th and inches. It's the running backs that are going to direct snap the ball to themselves, and they fumbled the ball. They're going to direct snap the ball to the running back, and they fumble the ball. The game is winnable. The game is right there, but you don't know what the Cleveland Browns actually want to do. You have no idea what the Cleveland Browns want to do because you don't see no urgency in the play calling. Everything is so conservative. We run. And then there was this weird thing what they did where it was like a setup. We want Shedeur to throw the ball. Now that we see the game is out of touch, let's set him up. Let's set him up so that we can bring Dylan Gabriel back because this is how we feel. Where you had the same situation before in the same game. You were in the end zone, or at least close to it, and you ran the ball out. You got far enough to the 20-yard line to give yourself some breathing room. You have the same situation, but now you want to throw the ball. How are we doing that? How are we not running the ball to give ourselves some breathing room, to give Shedeur some time to be able to move around? Because you know that maybe they don't know. Maybe I'm fooling myself and I'm thinking this is a real football team. This is one of those teams that does stuff the natural way that football is supposed to be done. Right? They want to win. They're trying their best to win. They're trying everything. They're doing everything to win because every year cannot be about the draft. Cleveland Browns, every year cannot be about the draft. You can't want to take for anything. You can't just want to take forever for the draft. So I don't understand if they were trying to win. There was no urgency after we came out of the locker room after halftime. There was no urgency to try to make up the difference when it was just 8 to 10. No urgency. We came out of the locker room doing exactly the same thing that we did in the first half to give us 8 points. And we know that Shedeur is right there and he can throw the ball and he can move the ball down the field. We had no urgency. So if you want to fault us for saying, oh, they're trying to sabotage him, prove me different. That's all I'm asking is prove me different. Show me that you're not trying to sabotage this young man. Show me, because I don't see it. Shedeur played well for us to see him again, because we know that his leash is winning and doing well. He's taking sacks. He's not getting rid of the ball. All of that comes in the fourth quarter. 3 quarters, we see a different Shedeur. All of a sudden now we're trying to hurry and Shedeur cannot figure out, hey, let me just throw this ball away. It ain't there. Bro, you're not getting 10 seconds in the NFL. Like, I don't know like today, the protection was so great that I'm sitting here like, wow, we're going to win this game by 20 points. That's how good the protection was. But we had the protection, but we did not use the quarterback that we had for that protection. We got Shedeur Sanders. He is the most accurate quarterback coming out of the college ranks in the past, I don't know how many years. And he has protection? You sure that's what you want to do? You got that quarterback, but you run the ball that much? What? It didn't make sense. For 3 quarters, it was run 3 times, and maybe 1 or 2 times we're going to pass. So now you got numbers that are reflecting that. And then in the fourth quarter, we try to pass now so that his numbers can look weird, so that you can give the haters some ammunition, because you know they're going to come. They started saying, well, the game is too fast for Shedeur. I don't know how that works. For 3 quarters, it didn't seem like it was fast, but now you come in the 4th quarter, he's like, oh, he got sacked. Oh, no, the game is too fast for him. But you were quiet for 3 quarters straight when he was managing the game. It's going to happen. Quarterbacks, he's a rookie, first of all. It's going to happen. Quarterbacks are definitely going to make mistakes. Yes, they all do that. They all take sacks. Brock Purdy got sacked too. So, on one hand, Shedeur did not help his case when it comes to holding onto the ball too long, taking sacks, losing major yards on holding onto the ball and taking sacks. He didn't help his case on that. On the other hand, he helped his case with the touchdown that he scored and managing the game. If all he had to do was just go into the 4th quarter and repeat that for the last quarter, he comes out of this game unscathed. And it ain't much you can say, but you can make an argument for him to start again. So where are we with the Cleveland Browns? At this point, all right, the season is over. You don't care about the season. You don't care about winning. Because if you're telling me that the Cleveland Browns care about winning, they didn't show it today. The Cleveland Browns don't want to win this year. That's it. They don't want to win. Now I think it's more obvious than before when people were saying they were tanking. Now it's more obvious that the Cleveland Browns don't care about winning. If the Cleveland Browns, if the Cleveland Browns were like my New York Giants, that score would look different. I'm trying to tell. Oh man, I know we got Jackson Dart, and he's trying to, prove to the world that he's everything. Or he got drafted before Shedeur, and he's not thinking about his health. He's trying to take hits instead of just sliding. He's going to learn his lesson. But I'm trying to tell you, man, if Shedeur was in an environment where it was a football-friendly environment, where it was no dysfunction, where it was not like it's not a situation where, whoever this dude is spamming me. If Shedeur was in a football-friendly, like we are about business, we are about the entertainment, football entertainment business. If he was there and he did not have people looking at him with side eyes, not believing what they're reading online, because now I'm convinced that that people in that building don't like him. And the only reason why they don't like him is because of me and everybody else. Because we have drone size. We're either Shedeur or we're not. I don't know that there's anybody in the middle. I think the people that started off in the middle, they have picked a side. If you were in the middle, you're more so against him now. Or you're for him. So now we're all here and we're jousting for, we're missing church to come and see the game so that we can have something to talk about on Monday, so that we can know what position we're going to take for our arguments on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, right? And then the people who don't like him, they don't care about church, or they care about church and they go to church. They're gonna miss church just to make sure that they watch the game enough to be able to have their conversations. And we're gonna start with the game is too fast for him. That's what we're gonna do. The game is too fast for him. He's taking sacks. Shedeur Sanders he should be the starting quarterback for the Cleveland Browns. It's obvious. It's so obvious. It's not even close. It's obvious. Dillon Gabriel is your backup quarterback. Shedeur Sanders is your starting quarterback. You put energy into Shedeur and help him to get rid of some of his bad habits, like he did for 3 quarters when he was dinking and dunking and the ball was moving, and we were trying to make sure that we managed the game, even though it was way too conservative for my blood, for my African blood, my West African blood. Cleveland Browns lost this game on purpose. There was no urgency to win the game. They didn't care. It's like, we're out here looking for wins. We're out here, we're the fan base. We're out here looking for our team to win. But our team has a different agenda, and it's not winning. So how are you supposed to be a fan? Because we got a quarterback who can sling that thing, and we're just running and dinking and dunking. Like, we have no urgency to move the ball down the field and to try to put points on the board. We're on their side of the field a couple of times, and instead of kicking a field goal, we go for it on 4th and 1, and we don't get it, and we turn the ball over. That is not a team that is trying to win. That is not a team that has an urgency to try to get up in the division. It's not. You got Kevin Stefanski looking like he's just taking his time. He don't care. And it's like, how in the world do we actually have a team being managed by people that are either too incompetent or they just don't care about winning? I don't know that a team will ever tell you that they're tanking to try to position themselves in the draft. So now let's talk about that just a little bit. If you're tanking, why are you tanking? Which position do you really tank for? For the most part, we know that sports teams tank for superstars, because you know that let's say for the NBA, right? You know that Cooper Flag, right? You know that Cooper is coming out. You might want to tank for Cooper. If I'm botching his name, please forgive me. You know that there's a super duper quarterback coming down the pipeline, so you're tanking for that. Here's the Cleveland Browns. They have Shedeur Sanders, who should be their starting quarterback, but yet are still tanking. I don't know any quarterback in college that's better than Shedeur. I don't know any of them. None. I don't know any quarterback that's on that list. Ty Simpson's not better than Shedeur. Mendoza's not better than Shedeur. Whatever the short dude from Vandy's not better than him. And I'm darn sure that you're not tanking for Arch Manning. I mean, that's been off the board. We learned that in the first half of the season. You're not tanking for Arch Manning. Ain't no way. He ain't ready. He needs one more year in college. Let us see what he can really do. And then don't play four teams or 5 teams that are in the group of 8 or FCS. Let's see who you can really play. The Cleveland Browns are a mess, bro. They are a mess. And look, they better be glad that this ain't no free agency league where people can just be a free agency. How y'all got quarterbacks that's better than Shedeur? No, you don't. There's no quarterback coming up that's better than Shedeur. There was no quarterback. That's 2 drafts now. We got 2 drafts, and there ain't no quarterback better than Shedeur in 2 drafts. The 2025 draft, no quarterback better than him. Cam Ward, God bless his soul. God bless his heart. Not better than Shedeur. No quarterback coming up from 2026 that's better than Shedeur, that you will want to tank for, better than Shedeur. If anything, the comps are equal. Like, okay, they can do some things. What are you saying, 23? So what team are you telling me that would pick Sanders up and put him directly in their starting quarterback spot right now? Right, like, are you really serious about this question? Which teams are hurting for a quarterback? Which team have good protection, but you know they're hurting for a quarterback? Either you know and you don't care about knowing, because if you watch the game today, if you saw the first 3 quarters, then you're looking at Shedeur, you're like, wow, why are they not doing more? If you saw the touchdown, you're like, why are we not doing more than that? Why are we coming off and we're just dinking and dunking and we're handing the ball off? Why are we doing that when we know that he's capable? So look around the league. Half of the quarterbacks Shedeur's better than. Shedeur just played against Brock Purdy. Tell me that Shedeur looked way worse than Brock Purdy. And the little attempts that they made for him to throw the ball, if they were both slinging it back and forth, Brock Purdy got a lot of he got a lot of options out of there. If they both were throwing it, if you look at the accuracy numbers, Shedeur was 16 of 25, Brock Purdy was 16 of 29. If you say you're a numbers person, Jakudo, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking like something happened. Like they did clip his wings. I think I said that earlier in the broadcast or the live. Because I feel like the game plan was really to hold him to make him more like Dylan Gabriel than to actually allow him to be who he is as a quarterback. Because that game plan was not a Shedeur game plan. The ones that know Shedeur, the ones that saw the last game, we know that Shedeur is not a dink and dunk quarterback. You dink and dunk for you to be able to open up the field. Once they start biting for that dink and dunk, then you open up the field. But there's so many different things that goes into all of this. So many things that I see, right? And one of them is the fact that Shedeur had good protection today, but his receivers, they couldn't get open. So that means that the San Francisco 49ers, they came with a game plan knowing that they understood that Shedeur is a slinger and do not let any one of those dudes get open. They knew that. There was a good game plan. None of those dudes got separation. And Shedeur, he was probably told, look, if you don't see a big separation, don't throw the ball. But you and I know that Shedeur can thread the ball through a needle. We've seen it time after time after time. But Shedeur was hesitant today to even throw the ball if the guy was two arms length separation because of the interception that we threw in the last game. Now it was like, hey, if you don't see a wide separation, don't throw the ball. But that's his game. That is the quarterback that Shedeur is. He's a risk taker. And if the team wants him to take those risks, and they're not afraid, and they won't, you know what I'm saying? They're not trying to tell him don't do it. More often, what he will hit those receivers once he's in a groove. These are things that he's not going to say in our press conference. But we can say it. If you allow him to be who he is, like Brock Purdy probably had his team and he was taking a lot of risks. If you allow Shedeur Sanders to be that Brock Purdy for his team, I'm trying to tell you, Shedeur would smoke Brock Purdy. How can that be true, Harry, when Brock Purdy just smoked Shedeur and they won the game? Do you see the score, Harry? I'm just calling a spade a spade. It's 26-8. But what I'm saying is, if you watch the game knowing who you know that Shedeur is, and they allow him to be him, Shedeur Sanders would have won this game. They didn't allow Shedeur to be Shedeur. They didn't. It's like they didn't want to score. The Cleveland Browns are not playing. Look, man, if they draft a quarterback, if the Cleveland Browns draft a quarterback in this draft, then everything we're saying now has a lot of credence. Then everything that all the proclamations that we're putting forward has a lot of credence. Because a team that is eager to score, a team that really wants to position themselves to fight to get in the playoff hunt in their division, then you don't play as lackadaisical as you play as the Cleveland Browns play today. By the time the score is 10-8. Let me remind y'all, the score in the first half is 10-8. Shedeur and Brock Purdy, they're going back to back. So we come out in the second half and we're running the ball. We run the ball. We run the ball. We dink and dunk. We run the ball. It makes you think, like, do we want to win, or do we not? We don't want to win, but we don't want to lose. This is not the team for Shedeur, man. This Cleveland Browns team is not the team for Shedeur. Shedeur got to go with an organization that wants to win, but they have his best interest at heart. Where when he comes in the door, he'll get a Travis Hunter treatment. The type of treatment where they say, hey, man, we want you to be you. We support you 100%. This is your team. Take this team. And we will give you everything you need to try to make sure that you are successful. If Shedeur goes to a team that gives him that kind of confidence, you will see the Shedeur that we are talking about, that y'all don't want to believe. And y'all just going to keep numbering him. It's all about the numbers. We know different. I'm trying to tell you, we know different. Y'all don't want to believe it. Y'all thinking, oh, he's a rookie. Oh, he's a fifth round. He's a fifth rounder. They don't get this. They don't get that. You got to be ready when you're ready. You got to be ready when they call your number. Oh, da, 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 da. Coaches turned Shedeur from a playmaker into a crash test dummy today. They didn't want him to be legendary. Ball drops, O-line breaking coverage. The O-line is one that I'm not going to allow anybody to talk about today. That's the one part of the game that I would not allow anybody to say Shedeur did not have good protection. Ain't no way. Bro, I saw with my own eyes. That was the most protection that Shedeur has gotten the entire time he's played football. I mean, dude was back there. If I didn't see it for myself and I wasn't screaming it the entire game, saying throw the ball, throw the ball, throw the ball, throw the ball, like, you know, it's 1001, 1002. When I was saying throw the ball, throw the ball, throw the ball, throw the ball, by the time I got to the 5 or the 5th throw the ball, do you know how many seconds that is for an NFL quarterback? 1001. So throw the ball, throw the ball, throw the ball, throw the ball. By the time I got to number 4, Shedeur Sanders have had more than 4 seconds to throw the ball. Bro, that's an eternity. There's no way. The O-line protected Shedeur today, but the game plan was not for him to succeed. That's how I saw it. The game plan was not for Shedeur to succeed, and it was not for them to succeed. Because I don't know that the Cleveland Browns didn't want to win this game. I spoke on that. Yeah. Amalia News. Amalia News. He's raw, full stop. Joey JRC. JRC. What does raw mean? Like, what does he's raw mean? What do you mean by he's raw? Just let me know. I don't know how to commentate on he's raw. I don't know if I should agree or not agree. They don't want 12 throwing the ball and show out. Yeah, I mean that was obvious today. He needs experience. Well, yeah, I mean that's the obvious thing. I agree with you. But this game is not one of those games where you're like, you're not taking away he needs experience, not from this game. That would not be a part of the assessment of this game, like the major assessment. That would be like the whispers, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Like, that won't be like the full, like, you will not watch this game and you'll come away with he needs experience, he's raw. You would say, because I mean he took a few sacks, so obviously that would be, that would be like, that would not be the headline, right? Because the way that the sports media works is you talk about the major takeaways, and then if you have time to get in a few things that he needs to work on, then you get those in. But the things that really impacted the game were not the fact that he held onto the ball too long. That did not impact the game, and it did not impact the score. The things that impacted the score was the run game, and there's no urgency. There was no urgency. Like Shedeur, he did enough. He did good. The play calling was not inspiring to win, because when we came back from the second half, the score was close enough for us to do enough to if we wanted to win the game. But we just kept running the ball. Running the ball, you use the run game to set up the pass. That's the formula. I think everybody knows that, right? That's the formula. You use the run to set up the pass. By the time because they ran the ball so well in the first half, now you saw that San Francisco was trying to sit now. But they knew San Francisco came with a game plan, knowing the type of quarterback that Shedeur Sanders is. They didn't give him anything. None of those receivers got open. And it seemed like there was some type of communication in Shedeur's head that was messing with his timing. Shedeur's timing was off. Like Shedeur's natural timing was off today. Did y'all realize that? His natural timing was off today. The announcers, they said it. They said he was second guessing himself. When last you know that Shedeur Sanders second guesses himself? Something happened in the locker room, in the communication, that has Shedeur Sanders second guessing himself. Come close. Come close to me. When have you ever known any Sanders to second guess themselves? When? I don't know Shedeur as a quarterback to second guess himself. And how many times Shedeur has overthrown quarterbacks? Not what am I talking about? Overthrown quarterbacks, overthrown receivers. He did it twice today. Like the dude is running, and all you got to do is put the ball in his stride so he can just catch the touchdown. Shedeur overthrew that, but there was no rush. Huh? Something wasn't right. His natural aura was not there today. It seemed like right before he got on the field, somebody said they're going to fire your dad in Colorado, and that was on his mind. Like when you're playing and you got the news that your dad he has cancer and he's battling cancer. I feel like Shedeur got some bad news right before the game, and he was in his head. Because the news that's coming out of Colorado is that Coach Prime is about to get fired. Like Monday morning, we're going to hear breaking news, Deion Sanders is fired, and we're going to everything's going to go crazy. It's like that's what I feel like it was. Like they already know that Prime has been fired from Colorado, and they're trying to figure out how they're going to break the news. And he knew that. That's what I feel like. Something was in his head today. Or Stefanski did something, or he said something, and he made Shedeur second guess himself, because Shedeur was not the same confident Shedeur that we had last week. Something was going on. Shedeur had a wide open receiver, and instead of passing him the ball, I think he took a sack on that. And I'm looking at it like, what's happening? Like, my prayer for Shedeur was, guy, whatever you want to happen, whatever the story is already written, and I know you want that. I just pray that he doesn't get hurt, and I just pray that he plays this game. But let your will be done. That was my prayer. That was it. That's it. Because I'm not one of these fanatics that's going to be praying, God, stop the rain. Let nobody else get a yard. Let Shedeur, oh Lord, I need this. Nah, no. No, I already know that he can play. God has already given him the ability to play. And I know the ability because I saw it. I saw what, like, the way that I view talent. Oh, boy, somebody should hire me. Somebody should hire me as a recruiter. I just need to see the person play for 2 games. That's it. Show me them play for 2 games. Because the first game, that may have been a bad day or a good day, right? Luck or bad luck. Now, the second game, if I see that second game, oh, okay. Now I'm ready. I should be a recruiter. I'm trying to tell you, I'm that good. I'm really that good. When it comes to evaluation, when it comes to talent evaluation, I don't know too many NFL players, NFL recruiters and evaluators that can do it like I do it. It's a gift. I'm telling you. I may not have the credentials, but when it comes to it, I know it. So I can sit back and watch a Shedeur game and just say, look, all right, God, just let him play the way he's supposed to play without injury. That's it. Because the thing about them is they know that their confidence comes out of their preparation. When you have prepared so much and you go sit down for the test, you ain't got to be sitting there fasting and shabba-dabba-dabba-da, dooba-dabba-da, speaking in tongues. Nah, you already know what you are. You just go do it. That's how confident I am in Shedeur's game. You got people around here who are going to be questioning him, and he ain't no good, and he's da. Because they don't know that either they know and they hate watching, like I do sometimes now with Eli with Arch Manning, right? But I saw my guy, my guy Arch Manning is gaining his confidence. You know what I'm saying? Like he might win me back. So when he plays the Temu, you know what I'm saying? When he played Texas A&M, and I'm like, oh, Texas A&M is gonna win this game. No. Arch went in there and won the game. Shedeur is that good. Ain't nobody in college this year or last year that's better than Shedeur Sanders. You can take that to the bank. All you need to do is just invest in him. That's it. Ain't nobody better than Shedeur coming out of college this year or came out of college with him. Cam Ward, Shedeur will kill him no, not close. Shedeur's way better than Cam Ward. I'm just taking the first guy chosen off the board. Shedeur's better than Cam Ward. Hands down. Y'all want to believe it, that's on y'all. That ain't on me. Arch has looked better, but nothing like they thought. I don't know why we ranking preseason AP poll. Texas number 1. Texas number 1. Based on what? Arch? Bruh. Texas number 1 based on Arch Manning? All right, let's repeat that. 2026 coming up. Let's make him number 1 again based on Arch. Now that he's got a few snaps under his belt, let's make him number 1 again. If you don't get up out of here, let's tank for Arch so that Shedeur, because Arch is better than Shedeur. Where? Ain't no quarterback coming out of this draft this year, all right? Not Mendoza, not nobody. Ain't none of them better than Shedeur. And now that he's getting NFL experience, knowing how fast the game is, knowing how these dudes move, they're going to have to catch up. They're going to have to catch up. Anyways. Oh, man. This was a bad loss for the Cleveland Browns because the game was winnable. So let me do this. Let's play Monday morning quarterback. Let's do Monday morning quarterback. Headlines. Obviously, Shedeur doesn't play defense, right? So you can't hang the score on Shedeur, right? You can't hang the San Francisco 49ers score on Shedeur. He don't play defense. But because you know that his leash is short and the Cleveland Browns were looking for him to win, for him to continue his job, I guarantee you this is going to blame Shedeur. And the narrative is going to change. He didn't play that well. I don't know what game they watched that he didn't play that well in, but Shedeur did pretty well today. He did pretty well for given the circumstances. His team is not interested in winning. Is that going to come up? I don't know. I hope it does. I hope when those guys get on the big screens and they get on those big platforms, I really hope that they bring this stuff up. I hope that they bring up the fact that the Cleveland Browns had no urgency. That's one. No sense of urgency in their play calling, in their demeanor, their attitude, their tenacity. No sense of urgency to want to win that game or at least want to compete. None. On the offensive side. You saw the defense trying their best, but there was no complimentary football going on. None. The defense is playing, and the offense just keeps giving the ball back. And then the special teams stunk it up today. They couldn't stop the other team from getting a 66-yard run, and then they're dropping the ball. So special teams stunk today, and the offense did not want to compete in the second half. It's the big media Monday morning going to be talking about these things, or we're just going to be like some people around here, and it's all about the numbers. Because if you look at just the score is not indicative of how this game actually went. This score says, oh my God, they got blown out. 26-8. It could have been worse. But the Cleveland Browns actually had an opportunity to win this game. But they didn't do the things that was necessary to be aggressive enough to want to win this game. So come Monday morning, they're going to blame Shedeur. I want to see what the headlines are going to be. They're going to blame Shedeur. He didn't do enough to win the game. He didn't do enough. He took too many sacks. I would agree the 48ers. I guess you hate them. It's obvious. I would agree, unless it's a typo. I would agree, Wild Dog, that they were the better team. And it's hard for me to believe, though, Wild Dog. I ain't gonna hold you. It's hard for me to believe. As a matter of fact, I don't want to believe. I'm going to challenge that. I'm going to push back hard on that. Because I feel like the two defenses, you had the number 2 defense in the NFL, and I don't think that the San Francisco 49ers defense is the number 1. I don't think so. So, were they the better team? They won, but for three quarters, it looked pretty even to me. If you really watch the game critically, for 3 quarters, Wild Dog, I already conceded to your statement, but now I'm just pushing back just for the sake of argument, just for the sake of pushing back, right? I conceded that, yes, they were the better team. But I'm only pushing back because I feel like it. All right? Because just for the heck of it, I'll push it back. I don't care. I'll push it back. I don't care. Because what I saw it coming. I saw this coming like a mile away. I feel like, man, if the Cleveland Browns really wanted to win this game and they fought to win the game, then the score would have been flipped upside down. And then what would we have said? Could you have said that if the score was different? If the score was flipped the other side and it unleashed Shedeur, if they didn't make him second guess himself, if maybe somebody did not call him right before the game and tell him that Prime was about to get fired at Colorado, right? If he wasn't under some type of stress mentally, because he seemed like he was okay on those videos that Bucky was putting out, it seemed like they were okay. So how all of a sudden we come into the game and Shedeur second guessing himself? Did Coach Prime's cancer reappear? It felt like something major was happening behind the scenes mentally, right? And he was not mentally available. He wasn't there. He was second guessing himself, Wild Dog. And how do we know, or when do we know that Shedeur second guesses himself? It's only something major that he learned, or unless somebody told him don't do X, Y, and Z, that a Shedeur was ever second guess himself, where he see receivers running and he rather not throw the ball. It ain't make no sense. That is not the characteristic of a Shedeur type of quarterback. We know that. The 49ers, they came into this game plan knowing that Shedeur was probably the better quarterback. That one is a little bit too much, I know. But they probably came into this thing knowing that they had another Brock Purdy on that field, on the other side of the field, and they were ready for him. And they said, no matter what, he ain't gonna beat us with no long ball. Every time those wide receivers went out to try to get separation, nothing. So whoever prepared them, whoever their Shedeur was, follow me, whoever their Shedeur was on their practice squad, you need to go and make that guy, give that guy a contract. Because whoever their Shedeur was on their practice squad that had to give them practice like they were Shedeur, and he was accurate and made sure he made those long passes, that guy deserves a job because he had them ready. And that defense was locked in and there was no separation because Shedeur couldn't see. Shedeur has so much protection. He went to sleep sometimes. It was like 5 seconds protection at times, 6 seconds. And I'm like, throw it. Like, where you at? Like, oh, he's gonna find it, and then nothing. And then I was like, okay, what? How are the receivers not getting like that much protection? And the receivers are not getting open, they're not getting no separation. Nah, they were ready for Shedeur. They knew that Shedeur was capable. So yeah. They were not the better team, but they won the game. Oh, it's hard to say that, but they were not the better team. Not today. Man, if you watch the first 3 quarters, they were not the better team. They were neck and neck, man. They were neck and neck. It was like, oh, they were neck and neck. And then Cleveland decided, hey, Shedeur, calm down, bro. We're not trying to win this game. Like, you're doing too much. Oh, no, they're not suspect. That wide receivers room, they got to get rid of them. If they're trying to tank, then I say, Wild Dog, I say tank. Tank for the receivers. For you to get, like, Jeremiah, for you to get is it number 1 on the Ohio State? Who's number 1 in Ohio State? You want to tank for some wide receivers because now you know football is a 4-quarter game. 23 says. Yeah, but I mean 4 quarters, the team got to play. And Wild Dog is right. Winners do close out games. But you got to play. Like, you got to come in and you got to play. But Cleveland Browns, remember, for 3 quarters, they just ran the ball. 3 downs, they ran the ball. If you watched, I said it. They just kept running the ball for 3 downs. Where they do that at? Who runs the ball 3 downs? What NFL team you know runs the ball 3 downs? Tank for an NFL-ready O-line. Nah. No, Wild Dog. Did you see the protection today? No. Yo, the protection was there. I keep telling y'all, the Cleveland Browns offensive line is not terrible. They're okay. They're your average NFL team. And today they were above average. The Cleveland Browns offensive line today, people, let me just take this off of your palate. You're going to go into different rooms. You're going to go into different inboxes. Your Facebook. I'm not on there, but you're going to go on Facebook. You're going to argue. You're going to be arguing in different places on X. The one thing you cannot argue, don't do it today, I mean, don't do it today through Monday. I mean, through the week. Don't argue that the O-line had no protection. Because this was the most protection that Shedeur has ever had in his entire football career. I'll put everything on that. Shedeur had the most protection that he's ever had in his entire football career. And I didn't even see Jackson State, and I don't care. Whatever happened in Jackson State, I saw the Celebration Bowl. Whatever happened at Jackson State does not even compare to the type of protection he had today. Shedeur's protection was so immaculate today, I'm telling you, he could have went to sleep, woke up, and still had time to think about his dreams that he just dreamed by going to sleep. And he could have made that dream come through, and he still had time to dream another dream and make it come through. That's how much protection Shedeur had today. The protection was immaculate. But the attempts were few. So you got the protection, but the attempts to throw were few. 25. And it's not 25 by the third quarter. It wasn't 25 by the third quarter because where's the graphic? What did the graphic say? First half, 11 attempts. First half. We had 11 attempts and they have 15 attempts on passing. We only had 11 attempts on passing in the first half. Only, that's it. They have 15. While Brock Purdy was slinging that thing in the first half 15 times, he was slinging it. They were moving the ball. There are nuances in the game that affects the game psychologically that a lot of people are not aware of or don't pay attention to. Right? When they say complementary football, that's important because something's happening. A team is not just bad just to be bad. If you look at Auburn, they were not that great for this year, right? They weren't that great. They were okay. They weren't great. But the way that they played Alabama last night, you'll be like, dang, where was this Auburn in the Iron Bowl? Where were this team the entire season? Do you know what happens? Something prepares you psychologically to be ready for certain games. That the energy, the tenacity, the force that you play with does not present itself like it presents itself in a rivalry game like the Iron Bowl when you're playing Alabama that you hate so much. If the Cleveland Browns had this tenacity, this will to win, when they came back in the second half, you would have seen more urgency out of that team. But there was none. They came back and they just repeated the same things. You can't win that way. You can't come back and just repeat the same old, same old. You can't. They had to come out of that locker room with some urgency. They had to start throwing the ball. When you saw that first touchdown, you're like, oh. And then last week, when you saw that big bomb touchdown, you had to look at that. You had to say, wow, we know that Shedeur is capable of doing this. We know Shedeur is capable of doing this, so let's do more of that so that we can give ourselves a chance to win. when they came out in the second half and they didn't do that and they started like running the ball the same way, I knew. I just said, all right, cool. I know what I thought about it, and I just knew right away that they were not interested in winning that game. They were not, because it was too close. The score was so close that when they scored that second touchdown, you were like, oh, okay, now we about to put it on. And then one time they kicked the ball to us and we dropped it. It seemed kind of like, phantom to me. Because when you see wide receivers catch the ball like this, the ball's up in the air. When you see wide receivers with this amount of space in between their elbows and their hands to catch the ball like this. Bro, I'm looking at it like, the only thing I can say, I can just respond in Liberian. I'm picking and they want to win by. I said, those dudes did not want to win. They don't want to win by. These men, they're just standing around and just walking by. These men, they're not winning. They won't win. You can't want to win playing like that. Obviously, dropping the ball like that, like, oh, I missed it. Oh no, I missed it. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. These men don't want to win by. They're thinking that job in the space. They're thinking they're tricking us. They're tricks. Woo-wee. Anyways, man, look, that's all I got for you guys. Hey, man, look, I'm ready for Shedeur to be on a different team. I don't care if he got to go to the Ravens and just sit behind Lamar Jackson for 3 years, or behind Jalen Hurts. Bro, just go sit down and at least you'll be in a better place. Forget about playing time, bro. Those dudes, man, like, they don't last that long. Quarterbacks don't last that long in this league. So just go sit behind one of those dudes so that at least we know that we can cheer for you on a regular team. This is not a team. This Shedeur Cleveland thing doesn't end well. It doesn't. I mean, there's no other way. You ever been tired of being tired? You ever been sick and tired of being sick and tired? Yeah, that's where we at. I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired of the Cleveland Browns, of just saying their name. I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired of like how I just have this sick feeling in my stomach, this sick feeling that they're not trying to win. Like, they're not trying to do the regular things because you didn't give your second string quarterbacks any real practice time. He was acting like he was another quarterback. He had to prepare you every week, acting like another quarterback, running their plays instead of his plays. That's what a practice squad quarterback does. They're not the quarterback for the Cleveland Browns. They're not practicing for the Cleveland Browns. They're preparing the Cleveland Browns defense for the game, acting like the other quarterback. That's why I said you should go and pay whoever or make them give them a contract. The person that was Shedeur Sanders for the San Francisco 49ers, they did a great job preparing the San Francisco 49ers defense being like Shedeur. They did a great job. So I want Shedeur to be on a different team. I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. I'm tired of saying Cleveland Browns. Just go be in a different team that at least cares about football. Because there ain't no way you're telling me that the Cleveland Browns are not trying to tank for the season. for something. And if it's a quarterback, then you got Shedeur already there, and ain't nobody better than him. So why are you trying to tank for a quarterback nobody knows? So if they don't want you there, then put that boy in the portal. Put Shedeur in the portal and let's see him come out on the other end with a different team. I bet you he plays faster than he did at Colorado. I mean, than he did in Cleveland. Put him on a different team. All right, man. Yeah, Wild Dog. Everybody, Prime was right. Wild Dog, what you think about Prime at Colorado? Because I think, like, I just stopped streaming the games because it was not even worth it anymore. That's why y'all didn't see me stream, because I was like, man, look, what's the point? You know. I just stopped streaming the Colorado games because it was just like, look, I know they're going to get blown out, and we're going to be hearing the press conference where, you know, Prime is saying a few things like, hey, he's going to fix this. And but I got a question for y'all, and then I'm going to get up out of here. I see online. Let me see if I can. Let me post this. I got a question. Let me ask y'all this, and then I'm gonna be out of here. But I wanted to ask this for those of y'all who are football people. We're done with the Cleveland Brown stuff. I just wanted to ask this for the football heads, and then we'll be done. But before I leave here, I didn't stream the Colorado game, so I didn't have an opportunity to talk about this. But before I leave here, I want to ask y'all this question. This is a prime question. This is a prime Colorado question. All right, let me bring up the clip, and then we'll talk about this. All right, look. Let me play this. All right, so look.
He's standing there, okay? Again, there's no. Okay.
The reason why I want to ask this, y'all, man, what up with you, man? The reason why I want to play this clip is because I want to know if Prime knows this, or if his OC knows this. Anybody within his circle knows this stuff, and they're not doing it, or I want to know what's going on. Because I haven't seen no rebuttal videos made on what Matt McChesney is saying. And I hope he doesn't use too many cuss words, but he's a cusser. But please guard your ears. If he might slip a few through. So what I'm about to play is a clip of Matt McChesney is talking about the game yesterday. So guard your ears because he might slip a few through.
Okay, this just happened. I don't really think this is very difficult, but what do I know? They're 2-by-2. Okay, they motion dude over. Kansas State doesn't flip; they just rotate. Okay, do with that what you will. All right. There's two linebackers in the box, and there's a safety nickel right here. Okay, see this dude right there? See him? Why is he standing there? Okay. Again, there's numbers to the field, and Colorado decides to slide three-man Ray away. The three technique is even-footed, which means he's probably going to pinch, which he does. He pinches, and because we're sliding the other direction, it looks like a four-man slide, but really it's just a three-man slide with the left guard and the left tackle locked one-on-one. Okay, so just watch at this. ridiculous shit. We motion. What do? They just rotate, right? Like I said, okay?
Yes, cuss words are coming, guys, so be careful. Be vigilant.
Linebacker shown, okay? There's 3 second-level defenders just standing there on what? The Colorado's left side of the hash. And we're sliding right to no one. Watch. You want to see it? Bam. Where the fuck are we going? Why in the hell are we sliding?
They're gonna limit. Dang it. They're gonna limit my money on this, so I'm gonna stop playing this because I don't want to. You know, they're gonna limit my pay on this, so I'm gonna stop. YouTube is gonna limit my pay because this guy cusses so much. But either Coach Prime's people know the 3 technique. Either they don't know or they know and the play got blown up, but ain't nobody making no concession plays, no concession videos. Ain't nobody saying, no, Matt is a hater. What I'm getting is the people behind the scene are saying, Matt, you're right, Matt, you're right, but they don't come out and say anything. So what do y'all think is going on in Boulder? And YouTube, I'm going to cut out that piece of thing that I just played. But what do you think is going on in Boulder where Prime and his people just, I mean, is his staff do they just not know what's going on? Because I've seen a few videos like this where Matt goes in and he breaks certain things down, and it's just like basic stuff that you're supposed to know as an OC or a DC. You're supposed to know what the techniques are for because you see them coming, and you know that, you know, how they're standing in the defense. You should know how to cover this, or you should know how this goes. But I feel like, what football are we playing in Colorado that we don't know what techniques are on the field? And they're just playing the wrong techniques and just hiking the ball and then just hoping for the best. So I'm hearing rumors that Prime is going to get fired, and, you know, there's some stuff that's coming out. I don't know how true that is, that all of that is, but I haven't been streaming the Colorado games because I just feel like there needs to be some type of change. There's too many good coaches for Colorado to be this bad. Keisha? I just feel like there's way too many good coaches for Colorado to be this bad. You got to get rid of some of those Go Jackets, and you got to bring in some really good coaches. That's how I feel. I ain't going to badmouth Coach Prime. I'm not doing that. I'm not one of those types, because I'm the type of dude, I'm a stand-up dude. And I've been saying it. I've been saying, hey, man, let's make sure that we are applying the pressure that needs to be applied. Let's apply that pressure now, because when things don't go the way that you want them to go, a lot of y'all are going to be out here playing Monday morning quarterback, and you're going to be saying, oh, this and that and that. So I'm hearing there's a lot of content creators now that are going in. Those who started off their channels with like straight glazing, and I don't know how many subscribers I lost because I would say stuff. I would say they got to correct this, and then people will come on the panel and they would say, no, they got to correct this, they got to correct that. And people will come at me in my comments and telling me, oh, you don't say that. Pray about it. Just pray about it. Don't say anything. Just pray about it. And I'm like, bro, I'm not a just pray about it channel. I'm a sports channel. ESPN, FS1, all the podcasts. they see sports situations and they talk about sports situations. They don't just pray about it. This is not a prayer closet. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is not a support channel. It's a sports channel. We're trying to be legit. We're not just trying to be like a support glaze channel. So people keep saying, oh, don't say anything. Why would you post that? Why would you say that? You're messing with Prime's recruiting. Don't say anything. We're like, Prime needs to recruit more. Prime needs to recruit better. We've been saying that for a long time. We've been saying Prime needs to recruit better. But every time we're in the first year and two that we were here, oh, don't say that. You're messing up with his recruiting. Don't say that. Just say all good things and just pray. And I'm like, nah, we don't do that. We're going to pray. We do pray on this channel. Yard man said, Harry, we support you, brother. Talk sports, not Prime, but chopping boss. Yeah, man. But I've been saying, hey, yo, let's be neutral. And for year number 2, I said that. Year number 3, and I went straight up. And I told y'all that we're not gonna, like, y'all gonna, I know how this is gonna end. And it's going exactly according to my script. I've been telling y'all that. I said be straight up. If you're gonna talk about it, talk about it. And regardless of how the people that I lost, regardless of how they feel, you still gotta talk about it. That 40-40-20 plan is not the best thing. It's not, because mercenaries come and go. So that means that you're going to be replacing your team every single year. It's hard to replace your team every single year. And then you don't know the fight song. You don't, like, you're not keeping the culture, because the way that Auburn played Alabama, and the reason why they're able to play like that is because somebody believed that culture. The way that Michigan plays Ohio State is because somebody believes in that culture. You're not able to get the type of energy those guys get from just mercenaries. Somebody bought into the fight song. Somebody bought into the culture. Somebody bought into the fact that we cross out all the M's in Ohio. We don't even, like, on billboards, we cross out all the M's. In the offices, at the car dealerships, we cross out all the M's. Somebody believes in that. But we're bringing these guys in we bringing these U-Hauls in, these rentals. We bring them in, and we don't make it an effort to instill the culture of the team. And then we ask them to go out there and play, and the energy that they're supposed to get from the culture, from knowing the culture, knowing the hate that they have for Nebraska, knowing the hate that they have for these teams, and they get blown out by Nebraska, that means you don't know the hate we got for them. That means you don't really care. It's just another game for you. And most people don't get that energy that they need. Auburn doesn't get that energy, being not so great, but then all of a sudden, like, you playing Alabama like you one of the best teams in the daggone league. Where you get that energy from? You get that energy from knowing what the rivalry means. You get that energy from knowing the fight song. And you can't just say, oh, these dudes, you can't just keep saying the same thing every single time and then expecting people to just come in here and know what they're playing for. And let me just say this. Bro, we're in the era of free agency. We're in the era of Yeah, Wild Dog, Nebraska. We're in the era of the transfer portal, but that don't mean that retention has to go out the window. What that means is you got to come up with a different way to retain these kids. Besides money, you got to come up with a different way to keep these kids at these schools. And there are schools that are actually doing that. I know that money's the number one reason, but the number 2, 3, 4, and 5 reasons, you got to be able to keep them there. I mean, there are situations where we know that, oh, this thing brought me here, but I stayed because of X, Y, and Z. So I get the money aspect, but retention has to be your culture. Retention has to be how you make me feel. Retention has to be about how the outside feel about our program and its trajectory, its direction. Retention has to be about, are we going to be competing for a natty? Are we going to be competing for the Big 12? Retention has to be more than just about money. The number one reason could be the money, but the number 2, 3, 4, and 5 reasons, it's got to be about something other than money. So what are we doing for the number 2, 3, 4, and 5 if we don't have the number 1? Why are kids staying at these other programs that don't have that much money, but then all of a sudden, year number 2, 3, and 4, they're getting better and they're playing for championships? There has to be something there. And if we just keep doing the same thing, 40, 40, 20, where these U-Hauls were replacing 40 players every single time, we're replacing 40 players every single time, that's not a good way to run a program. So I wish that Prime would come back. I wish the new AD would give Prime a chance. But Prime got to change. Prime, you got to change, bro. If Kirby Smart is taking a shower after a game and hitting the road to go recruit, bruh, you got to take a shower and go hit the road and go recruit. We want you here. You're making it possible for black coaches to come in the game. But you can't be that headstrong, so headstrong that you don't want to change any of your ways. And you got a bunch of dudes that got a bunch of gold jackets, and all of y'all play the sport, but not too many of y'all coach the sport. There's a difference between playing the sport, and there's a difference between scheming to win games. Meaning the X's and O's and how they move to win these games. There's a difference when you're learning how to coach the game and you're learning how to beat your opponent. There's a difference there than when learning how to stop a wide receiver from catching that ball. That's your individual skill set. So you're learning how he moves so you can stop the ball. But imagine you having to know the entire landscape on how defenses are scheming on how to score on you as a coach so that you can know how to plan for that. So imagine you bring all these gold jackets who've had their individual scores get them to where they are. I mean, their individual talents get them to where they are, but they've never had coaching experience enough. You got too many of those people in the house. And you're thinking that those gold jackets, because they play so well, is going to equate to winning. And you got that wrong too. Just like the other things you said you got wrong. Get rid of those guys. Put them in assistant positions, not in these major positions. The grad assistant, let them watch, let them learn, but let them watch. Not making in-game decisions because they don't have it. It's obvious. Because if Matt McChesney, who coaches, who understands the game, like, okay, why do we not know these techniques? Why is it that your OC does not know that this is the 3 technique and this 3 technique calls for a specific technique on how to execute, and y'all don't know that? I won't talk bad about Prime because Prime is a good father. He's a black man, and he's the reason why a lot of us are here in this YouTube space. I'm grateful, but Prime, if you don't make no changes in that staff, bring in some of these fired coaches, I don't know that you're going to be around too much longer. There are mad coaches, OCs and DCs that have been fired, and they're just sitting around waiting for an opportunity. Bruh, get rid of these gold jackets and bring those coaches in here so that we can start playing some real football. Those guys that I keep telling you that are in their draws, and the only thing they're thinking about is not what TV show they're going to be going to next or what podcast they're going to be doing to next. Their biggest worries are how they're going to beat your opponent, how they're going to beat K-State, how they're going to beat AJ Johnson, how they're going to beat this running back. They're thinking about if they're going to be in a 3 technique, and they're teaching, okay, if they're going to this 3 technique, I want you to pull this way. And that's all they're thinking about. Get rid of those gold jackets, bro, and bring in some coaches that know how to coach, man. It's time out for all this show. The only time that the show works is when you're winning. But the show gets exposed when you start to lose. And now the show is getting exposed. The bravado, the pumping up the chest, my Louis luggage and all of that stuff is quiet now. I don't hear none of that stuff no more. Now all I be hearing is, Biggie, give me one more chance. One more chance. Now you're begging for another chance, and it ain't got to be like that. Nah. I know you want to save the hood, but like, bro, nah. You can't save the hood. The hood has been the hood way before all of us was born. The hood is always going to be the hood. Bring in some coaches that know how to coach. And let's if they give you another chance, if Monday morning we're not talking about breaking news, Coach Prime got fired. If we're not talking about that and they give you another chance, bro, get rid of the entire staff. Bring in some real coaches. Some coaches that's going to be in their underwears on Thursday night, Friday night, and they're going to be trying to figure out how to beat your opponent scheme-wise. And I guarantee you, Coach Prime, you will be a legend as a coach. But if you don't do that and it's all about, my Louis luggage and, yada, 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 then we ain't, then yeah, we're not going to see the Prime coach for that much longer. That's just the fair thing. That's just the fair truth. I'm sorry, but that's just the fair truth. So if you really want to be a legendary coach, bruh, whether it's at Colorado or you get another Power 4 chance, even if it's a group of 5, you can go to the group of 5 and prove yourself and then come back. But you got to surround yourself with some real coaches. So that's what I had to say about Prime. For those of y'all who missed the stream on the games, that's the reason why I didn't stream, because I mean, you're getting blowed out and people have stopped caring about Colorado. I wanted to watch from afar. I just wanted to sit back and watch the game and not share that moment with nobody. I did it for selfish reasons, so forgive me. But yeah, man, we might be doing this Sundays if Shedeur plays, or y'all be seeing me drop some videos on the subsequent months. No more Colorado, so let's hope we're not coming back on here to talk about Coach Prime getting fired. Those of you who know the words of prayer, just pray for the man. He says he knows what the change has to be, and I hope it's about getting some coaches. Some head coaches becoming OCs. Bro, go get one of those head coaches that don't have a job. They're going to be sitting at home. Make them an OC. Let them come in here and clean up house. And they'll show you. They'll be like, oh, no, y'all could have won. Y'all have 4 or 5 games where it was like that. Oh, I knew what y'all did wrong. I could have told y'all should have just done X, Y, and Z. You clean it up, boom. Look, it don't matter if Shedeur left. What matters is that you understand football. I promise you. All right, guys, I'm going to see y'all this week coming. I don't know when we're going to stream, but y'all know the business. Stay locked on the channel. I'm going to be posting. And then when I come live, if we get any news or anything like that, we got something to talk about, we'll come on here and talk about it. Y'all the man, welcome back. Wild Dog, salute to you. 23K, salute to you. Everybody that's in the chat, salute to all of y'all for watching. Let's go hear what they got to say about Shedeur. Jakudo, salute to you. Salute to everybody. Thank you guys for your support. And salute to all of the new subscribers. If you are a new subscriber on the channel, one of the shorts brought you here, and you're not familiar with my face, you're not familiar with who this channel belongs to and why am I subscribing and why am I here? I go by the name of Harry B. The B means billion. I am the guy behind all of the posts, all of the cut-up shorts that you see. That's me. I'm in New York. I'm African, West African. You know what I'm saying? Liberia, West African. Throw up your W's, baby, for all the West Africans. Let's go. All right. Liberia, West African. The TLP means the Liberian perspective. That's what that means. The Liberian perspective. All right. Sports Club. Thank you. Welcome. I'm trying to grow this to 100,000 subscribers in the first couple of years. We're on our way to that. We're almost there at 23K. The channel's moving up and down. I'm a real dude. You may not see my face every day, but I am real, okay? Anything you get from the channel is me, all right? It's me. I'm real. I'm in New York, all right? And this is my studio. This is, for the most part, the look that you're going to see from the lives. I'm a real dude, and I do want to say thank you for subscribing. And if you haven't subscribed and you've been thinking about it, please hit that subscribe button and help this channel grow. I do appreciate it. We talk football here. It is a great community to talk football. It's a great community. We try to make sure that we keep it fun. We don't allow too much shenanigans around here. And that's what I'm trying to build here, where when anything big in sports happen, whatever sport it is, whether it's Clarissa or Clarissa, talking about Layla Ali, whoever it is, this is a great community. We'll come on here, we'll talk about it. All right? That's what I want to happen, where we can just come on here and anything big happening in sport, big or small, we can come on here, we can talk about it, and everybody will have an opportunity to call in and we can talk about it. But again, welcome. If you're new, my name is Harry B. The B means billion. And I will see you guys on the next live stream. All right? Brah. God bless. Y'all, man, what are you saying? Texas Tech bought the Big 12. Well, I told y'all that, Wild Man. Wild Dog. Dude is full of himself and thinks everything is about him. Go lock down those high school kids. Get about 20 linebackers, defensive end to help O-line, and stop bringing more wide receivers. Big 12 is winnable with good coaching. It's hard to push back on some of those things. Yeah. It's really hard to push back. Yeah. Yep, it's hard to push back. Indiana buying. I said I was about to go, but if you buy the players, do you know how to keep them? Do you know how to recruit your own team as well as recruiting the outside people? Because it's one to buy the players and there's another to keep them, to retain them, and then give them the culture. Make them feel welcome at home. Make them feel at home so that they'll come back and do it again. Because nowadays, it's not enough to just buy them. You have to keep them. And my man, Google Me Signetti, seems to have the formula down better than Coach Prime. It seemed like he learned from Coach Prime about the portal, but he does it better than Prime. Because while he goes and grabs some good players from the portal, he doesn't miss. He doesn't miss from the portal. He doesn't miss yet. He knows how to bring them back so that they can compete for what they left, the meat that they left on the bone. He knows how to do that. So if Cincinnati can do that, then if Prime is the pioneer of the portal, he got to either learn to do that or do that too. Because you're the pioneer, you should know. Retention has to be at the center of your portal adventures. And you got to bring them in young enough to where they have time to learn the fight song. Bring them in long enough to learn the pizza shop down the street. Bring them in long enough to be able to learn that we got something great going on here and you might want to stick around so we can win it all. So Texas Tech did it this year. We're going to have to learn how many of those people that they bought, how many are they going to retain? Because if Indiana and all these other teams are retaining their people that they bought, then you, Prime, have to learn how to retain your people that you buy. Because that's what the name of the game is. Retention. You got to recruit your own team the same way you're recruiting. And you can't be throwing people under the bus. You got to change the way you talk in the media too. Parents talk. These kids, they talk. Trust me. You're going to have to get rid of some bad habits like playing favoritism. You got to. You can't have, if you got your favorites, I know your coaches, every coach have their favorites, but there has to be a way for you to learn how to stop trying to, under the guise of keeping it real. Coach Prime, stop keeping it real. Learn some political talk. All of that, I want to keep it real. I'm so true. I'm truthful to y'all. What good does that? What is that? I gotta go, but what good does it do for you to be truthful to the media? Because that's what you say you're doing. You're being truthful. I'm trying to be 100% with your guy. Cut it out. Stop being 100% with them. Be political, bro. That way, some parent somewhere is not hearing some analysts talk about how poorly of a situation you handled, how poorly you handled a situation, and they're not deciding behind the scenes to keep their child away from you. For being 100% with the media? No, you gotta cut that out. Cut that all the way out, bro. Learn how to be a little bit political with some of your speech. I shouldn't have put him in. That was my bad. Y'all put that on me. I shouldn't have put him in. That was my bad. He sucked. I knew he sucked. I was trying to give him an opportunity. That's my bad. Oh, wait, you want me to send my son to that? So if my son makes a mistake, only your sons can make mistakes, but my son can't make no mistake? So if my son makes a mistake, you're going to throw him under the bus while your son is making a bunch of mistakes, but he's okay because his name is grown. That's how you want me to do that? Prime, people talk, man. You're not the only person talking. Coaches, high school coaches talk. The streets talk. Everybody talks. So maybe you're not getting the people you want because they just don't want to come there and people are talking. People are like, nah, don't go over there because if you mess up, he's going to throw you under the bus. Because it's a prime show over there. It ain't about you. People talk. Everybody talk. Everybody talks. And if you think you're the only person that can talk, you're lying because everybody talks. And that affects recruits. And sometimes you can go to somebody's house. They're probably like, nah, they already decided they're not going there. Because they watch your press conferences. You're sitting over there, keep saying, oh, I'm just trying to keep it 100 with y'all. Don't keep it 100, man. You got to stop keeping it 100. You got to stop that. Even if you're not at Colorado no more, stop keeping it 100. Just get some political stuff. Get some generic answers. Like, hey, what happened with that play over there? Oh, you know what happened, man? Look, it's a young man. He's been working very hard all year, and I gave him an opportunity, and he messed up. It's okay to mess up. That's what we tell our kids all the time. You got to have a short memory. So if I put you in there, you mess up, it's okay. Have a short memory. I'm going to give you another shot. Try it again. But you know kids mess up. If you looked at it, his knee hit the ball and it went out of bounds. I mean, and he fumbled it. It's okay. His first time he had a little bit of jitters. It's okay. But if you're going to say, yo, that's my bad. I should have never put him in. If that's my son, I'm coming to see you, son. I don't care if you prime or not, I'm coming to see you. I shouldn't have put him in. That's my bad. Put that on me. I shouldn't have put him in. I'll try to give him an opportunity, but I should not put him in. Bruh, I'm coming to see you. Talking to my son like that. Yo, who you are? Hey, yo, Prime. What that mess you said over there in your press conference talking about you shouldn't have given my son an opportunity. What about your son messing up? Come on now. Anyway, I'm just saying. Let me not lose no more. The two people that I have left that are just straight up prime people. Let me not lose them. Y'all have a good evening. Have a great night. Have a great week coming up. Christmas is not too far. Yo, keep it locked here, man. We're going to have a lot of great conversations. The off season is going to be great. Like Phil says, there is no real off season because college football, there's never an off season. We just keep talking and keep talking. Next year, you know, we're talking about football again. Next year, not talking about football again, but next year, you know, we're playing football again. So let's keep talking. I'll see y'all on the next show. True freshmen are off limits. Their job is growing pains. All right, Wild Dog. All right, y'all, man. Y'all take it easy. Judon. Take it easy, guys. I'll see you on the next one. Peace.